like you better than another, but you ain't no better look with it. It goes ring around the rosy, karma gets cozy, we all fall down. I see a lot of stones thrown, but their closets ain't closed, gotta put the time in. Let he who's without sin. Let he who's without sin. Let who's without sin. Let he who's without sin. You acting like you ain't been down this road. We've all been down before. Better humble yourself before your life gets told. Putting down each other while they pointing at our brother. Trying to break us up, so let's just lean to one another. Ain't no giving up, so pass the cup and make it up. Times, yeah, they get rough, I got your back, it ain't no trouble. It goes ring around the rosy, karma gets cozy, we all fall down. I see a lot of stones thrown, but they closets ain't closed, gotta put some time in. Let he who's without sin. 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 Let he who's without sin.
Family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family. We might have the same last name, but that don't make you my family. I got some people with the same blood, and I know that they can't stand me. I got some people I call that ain't kin, that's gonna pull up and handle it. They take care of that business like family. We come from them trenches like family. They talking, you listen, that's family. They don't tell your business, that's family. They calling your phone, coming looking for you. They say that you missing, that's family. They don't need permission, that's family. When you hurt, they can feel it, that's family. Let them come while you're cheering, that's family. Let them come when you living, that's family. Family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family. Hey, ain't nobody fighting around here. Ain't nobody shooting around here. Everybody that's around here, family. All love, no hate, be clear. No shade, all love, be real. You love me, you should know how it feel. Tired of all these badass kids. Tired of paying all these bills. Family going through the same thing, so they know exactly how you feel. They supply a shoulder I can cry. I provide a place where they can heal. Leave my money out, they don't steal. Let them have it if it's for a bill. Soldier for me when they in the field. Only way I live. Family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family. We might have the same last name, but that don't make you my family. I got some people with the same blood, and I I know that they can't stand me. I got some people I call that ain't keen, that's gon' pull up and handle it. They take care of that business like family. We come from them trenches like family. Family all around me.
I'm tired. I've been on this plantation all my life. I've been enslaved all my life. I'm tired of being pushed and pulled. I'm tired of the master doing his bidding. I want to leave.
You're doing this to yourself, Pat.
You know why we're not afraid? What? He's great and terrible. Terrible is destruction. Y'all think it come back in all peace? You got another thing coming. So we out here fighting for our brother. We ain't marching saying, yes, we can. No justice, no peace. Go! Fight for your sons and your daughters.
I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog. I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke. Motherfucker popo. This is my battle cry. Isaiah 14:21, that ancient version of that gun that they stole our name, they stole our shit. We real Judites, motherfucker Jewish. We lords, generals, arm your soldiers. We fight tonight like we supposed to. They inherited lies. I'm referring to all whites. I'm referring to riches, white privilege, given through genocide. And they gotta pay for that. God say Jacob gon' take it back. I cry aloud, I spare not. This good bread, my sharecrop. This lily grew through concrete. We march to our own drum beat. We the chosen. No inclination to kick it with y'all. Raise Babylon to the ground, then watch it fall. Obadiah said you'll be wiped up for theft. These are just words, worry about what come next. It's for Negroes, Latinos, we better than all, not equal. My natives no red dot that feather. Me primo be smooth like that leather. Until it's time to bring the war dogs out, put the headdress on. War paint and I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog, I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker popo. This is my battle cry. I got the spirit of grandfathers past. Front porch sitters, Nat Turner dangerous. A real life illustration of angry and that painting. Of Malcolm staring out the window with patience. One hand on the curtain, right hand on the AK spits. 47 rounds, all to bring down Satan. Same way Abel was killed by Cain. This will be an introduction from the fuck shit into the fire. Probably join the list of artists who died before they retired. Most High said I'm hired. Sire will never spit a line aimed at my kind, less meant to uplift. Toughness will be redefined in my rhymes. A squad of men with the spirit of God, with an affinity to point their weapons not at the brethren but at the enemy. Khaki colored kids, baptized in the flames of combat, fashioned in the trap we escaped. Our fate was to be great and noble. Moses reincarnate, so be hopeful and know I bring word from A and O to Pharaoh and white folk. Let my people go, cause
All right, Shalom family. Most High bless. Thank y'all for tuning in to Elder Qanath Set the Record Straight and FOPE Civil War. And we're happy to be back, y'all. And we got a good show lined up for y'all tonight. A lot of things we want to talk about tonight, man. Elder Qanath. We appreciate everybody out there. Star Lima, Most High bless Queens. Love y'all to death. Professor Lovely Lady, Shalom, Most High bless. Oracle 007, Most High bless Queen. Mikael, Shalom, Shalom, Elder Midwest Judite, Shalom, Queen, Mika, Jason Phillips, Most High bless, Shalom, Hazel, Most High bless, Queen, Libra, Shalom, Legit Pro, Shalom, Shalom to everybody, trying to get everybody, Elder Don P, Shalom, Resurrection Truth, and Matthew, Most High bless, Shalom. Thank y'all for tuning in. Elder Qanath, you still on mute.
How you gonna leave out Yashapa?
Oh, I didn't see it. I just saw it. Shalom, Yashapa, Most High bless, Queen. I just saw it now. I was scrolling up.
I think I'm running behind. Am I running behind?
Yeah, you is. That's why I said you running a little behind.
I'm running behind, man. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me see how far I'm going to work. I'm saying this right. Let me do this real quick.
Yeah, Shalom, family. Shalom. Thank y'all for tuning in. So, as we wait for Elder Qanath, you know, Most High bless Elder Baqash.
I'm back.
Oh, you good? Go ahead.
Yeah, Most High bless Star, Lima, Yashapa, all y'all, you know, I'm not going down all line. Shannon done all that. While my internet working right now, y'all know I love y'all, man. So Most High bless y'all. I was about to follow my dear brother Baqash. So Most High he gonna come on here with us so we can discuss what he did. Right? He done a video giving shout out to some brethrens. So we're gonna talk about it. And we're gonna talk about a lot of stuff what's been going on as far as with this debate. Northern Kingdom, Southern Kingdom, Naphtali, Northern Kingdom, Southern Kingdom, all that. So, but I'm gonna tell you something. I told Sam something earlier, and I was actually upset, but I'm not anymore, right? Because y'all gonna watch the video what my brother Baqash did, right? And I was cool, but then I got upset because we've been fighting for so damn long and discriminated with everybody discriminated against us. And what my brother said, I understood what he was saying, but I'm like, damn, where's that same energy for the Negro man, you know, or the black man, you know? That's where I was. So, Shane, we can go ahead and commentary this. We got other videos to show. I mean, y'all already seen a video where the man called us nigger. That was 3 years ago, 665 times. My brother, Southern Kingdom Prophet, he does videos for me over there.
Back on that.
You know, so we're going to play this video right here, man. And y'all just tell me what y'all think. And we're going to talk through it as much as we can. If I'm lagging behind Shashan, please let me know. I already know I am, but go ahead, let it play.
Okay.
Back on that scene, back on that social media scene. I saw this picture on Facebook, and I'm quite proud of these brothers, man. These are some brothers out in California. I reached out to them and asked them where they were at, and they said they were out in California. And that's a good thing, because you brothers, you Hispanic brothers, so-called Hispanic brothers, you so-called Northern brothers, you so-called Puerto Rican, Dominicans, Cubans, and Mexican brothers of Negro and Indian descent, you brothers, you hang in there and you be strong, man. Don't get caught up into this thing where people are attacking the 12-tribe chart. People are trying to say Hispanics are not Israelites. Don't get caught up. Don't let that work your emotions. I'm going to tell you a story about me personally. When I was coming up in One West, you had one of the seven, he was one of the elders in the school, and he would always attack me for some reason. I don't know what the hell was this dude's problem. His name is Shaw. Those of you who go way back, you know Big Shaw. And he wasn't a total bad guy. He was kind of arrogant and mean and didn't have much of the fruit of the Spirit, in my opinion. But he would always tell me, did I check my lineage? I need to check my lineage. He would always throw out these accusations as though I might not be Israel. And, you know, he would torment me with this thing, man. He would torment me with this, and it would bother me. It would bother the hell out of me. And after some time, what I found out was that I wasn't the only one he was doing this to. For some reason, this dude had, I would assume he had a thing against West Indians or something like that. That's the only thing I could think of, because I noticed he was doing this thing to other people in the church. He was doing that. And when someone attacks your integrity, that's one thing. But when they attack who you might be as an Israelite, that's a whole different thing, man. That's, as a young man in your 20s, you want to fit into something that's new, meaning this truth. And you got this idiot attacking you, telling you to check out your lineage like you're not Israel. And you Hispanics, so-called Hispanics, don't let that get in your mind, man. You are Israelites. You are Israelites at the end of the day. Don't let them get in your mind and have you thinking that you're not Israelites. These brothers who are running around saying this. These brothers are not on the forefront, man. And this thing can mess you up. This thing can mess you up. You know who you are. Now, I'm an older dude. And from when I grew up, from the 80s, let's say like the 80s, from the days of breakdancing, Puerto Ricans and Dominicans have always been with so-called black people. You've always been locked up with us. You've always gotten high with us. I'm talking about in the negative terms. You've always gotten abused by the police, you know, with us. You've always been with so-called black people, and you always will be. Now, they're saying that you're heathen. Let's do some logic. Let's do the logic. Let's do the thinking. They've called you heathens and non-Israelites, but you don't see no damn Chinese in the ghettos elbow to elbow with black people. You don't see no damn Arabs in the ghettos catching hell, being discriminated against like you so-called Hispanics. So either this is not the truth.
Hey, pause there for a minute, man.
Ricans and Dominicans, you're some magical heathen.
Okay, this what we're gonna do here. So, if a rat and a bird in the same neighborhood, does that make them family? You know, because when I look at I understand what the brother trying to do, but the logic. Now he's about to come on here. I just got the phone, but that's my dear brother. But I'm trying to understand the logic. You know, I can understand him trying to sympathize with the brothers because they're taking with the Hispanic guys over there. They're taking a lot of heat. You know, they leaving. You know, I don't want nobody to leave the faith. You know, they running and they jumping off the can. They jumping ship. A lot of them jumping ship, and I get it. You know, but that's all right. But the logic of saying live in the same neighborhood, I get that too.
No,
but that doesn't mean they Israelites because they all live in the same neighborhood.
Out of precaution, I don't get that because everywhere in America, everybody is not around Hispanics and Mexicans. I'm sorry, you cannot say that. They're not in every ghetto. They're not in every slum. That is not facts. That Hispanics is not in every ghetto and every neighborhood with black people. That's not true.
That was my point, though.
But
that was my point.
Out of Baqash, my point is this: you from New York, right? And
right.
I'm not had no disrespect for New York, but like I said, New York is the mecca of the world, like LA. Everybody is in them areas. So because the way you grew up and lived, you cannot assume that that's how it is for all the rest of the Israelites in the United States. We're not around them people. We didn't drink.
Mexicans and Negroes don't live together out in California, man. They ain't nowhere near each other. Period.
Hold on, yeah.
I'm just saying, no mamacitas or none of that stuff. I grew up fighting niggas, my own people that look like me.
But that was my point in the video.
No, what I was trying to tell you, right though, you were saying that because they grew up with us, they always was with us, and I'm like, that's not true. You can go many countless places in the United States, and people will tell you they've never been around them people, black people. So when you say that they always been with us, that's not true.
No, when I say us, when I say us, you're misunderstanding me. When I say us in the video, I was saying us as far as New York, Philadelphia, and Chicago. I understand that Hispanics are not in every state. Some states you don't have the same relationship that we have in New York in comparison with Oregon, Kansas City. You know, I understand that you don't have the same vibe. But me growing up in Brooklyn and a lot of brothers growing up in Philadelphia, when we make transitions from kindergarten to first grade to junior high school to high school, Puerto Ricans and Dominicans are always with us. Even where I'm living at now, we're just like damn 2 feet away from me is the bodega. The bodega is always with Hispanics. You understand? But you also has Ming Ling at the Chinese restaurant. You classify both groups as heathens, but then which one is closer to us in spirit? You understand? Which one is closer to us in prophecy? The same ones that you're calling heathens. If they're heathens, then why are these particular heathens?
I'm going to respond to that. Sorry to cut you. Respond to that.
Why are these particular heathens?
Right, hold on. Let me respond to that because
I didn't even get
No. You saying how come they vibe with us and all that? Because I heard it before. How they vibe with us and we get along.
That was only part of the question. This is the question.
Okay, go ahead. Get it all the way out.
You classify Jose, Hector Cruz, Maria Gonzalez. You classify them as heathens. The same way you classify them as heathens, you classify Ming Ling and Fung Chung Long as heathens too. But then why is it that one particular heathen, which are Hispanics, are always with us in the hood? The cops discriminate against Puerto Ricans and Dominicans differently than they do. So,
okay, let me go. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why I'm kind of shocked because you and I know JT too. We're in our 50s.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and we're gonna play some videos here. And what you're saying right now, I remember one movement where the Puerto Ricans and blacks, not all, some of them got together because they didn't like the hippies coming in parts of Harlem with gentrification. But we was there first.
I didn't hear that last part. Say it again.
Hippies was coming in Harlem, and blacks and some Puerto Ricans joined together to try to stop that movement.
Hippies? You said hippies?
Yes, just hit me. Yeah, hippies. Hear me out. The part that I have a serious issue with, way before the civil rights movement, right? Black people been going through hell, and still going through it from Trayvon Martin. Our organs getting taken stolen from us. You can just go on Instagram anytime, and you always see black people getting harassed everywhere, all over the world, and especially in this country. And to say it irritates me to say they got the same fight, right? When we create the music, right, and they wouldn't even play our shit on the radio, and they would take our music and they would play it because it been something about a white person, right? When the dogs is being sicked on us, right? And to say they going through the same shit is because if a riot go out, and you always say this, my dear brother, you say when a riot come, they always right there beside us. But the part you miss, the reason why the riot started is because something that happened to a black person. Something that happened to a black person, that's why the riot started. Not because Jose got killed with a hoodie on, like you got a hoodie on. Not because Rodriguez got choked out because he was selling cigarettes. Not because a little senorita they found her dead in a cell, right? The riot started because what happened to a black person, and everybody benefits in our success and our demise. So when you say us together, well, why not? If you poor, then anybody's in a poor neighborhood, that's poor, gonna go into the poor neighborhood where black people live at.
So are you
saying? So they're gonna go there. Go ahead.
Are you saying that the Young Lords movement was started based on what blacks went through, or was the Young Lords movement based on discrimination, police brutality, and murder of Hispanics? Which one?
Okay. Was the Young Lords movement started for black people or Hispanics?
No, listen to my question. The Young Lords had a movement.
Are they black? Are the Young Lords black? You talking about the black guys? The Young Lords, the black ones?
You're not familiar with the Young Lords? You
got black and Hispanic. Yeah, back in the 70s.
It's in my video. You saw the Young Lord. You saw what they looked like. You saw what they were doing, and I'm sure you saw if you know some history of the Young Lords, you know primarily what they look like. And I'm asking you, was that organization set up based on a black man being killed, or was it set up based on blacks and Hispanics being killed?
You tell me.
You said out of your mouth that a lot of the reactions from the Hispanics are based on what happened to black people. But what I'm saying is that the question I'm asking you is that the Young Lords movement, was it set up and based off of a black man being killed?
I would say this, my brother. Everybody that comes in this country, right, willingly.
Oh, no, you got 2 pages open. You got 2 pages open.
Yeah, he good.
Okay. I know. I got to do it like that.
You got to talk on that one, but his internet lag there.
Okay, good.
Everybody, I'll turn my camera off now. Everybody that started a movement, they all got the movement from us. Even I forgot the guy named in California, the Mexican guy, right? Everybody got the movement with the civil rights movement, with the black folks. Everybody got the movement from us, right? And it's what I call leeching, even with the Ish people. Right? Everybody would come join our fight to try to get some type of benefit of it. They would join in, right? And then they would try to reap the benefits for their people. That's just a fact. So the Young Lords only speaks for that part of America. We talking about black people in South America, black people because we're going to show the videos tonight in Puerto Rico where they being discriminated against, black people in Mexico where they being discriminated against, black people all in Europe. Ain't no Mexicans Puerto Ricans all over. So I understand what you're saying, but the part that insults me is to say they fight or what they going through is the same. And brother, there's nowhere in the hell you going to tell me that people in Puerto Rico went through the same shit that black people in America went through. Are you trying to tell me that?
I'm not. Listen, number one, you didn't answer my question.
I don't know. I said I don't know. I said you tell me.
The Young Lords was set up and started to rebel against the same system that has its foot on the necks of the so-called blacks. And it did. Okay. It was in likeness to the Black Panther Party. Do you know they have in Australia? They had a Black Panther Party in Australia, mimicking the Black Panther Party in America. Did you know that?
I just said that. I said all of it was to mimic us so they can reap benefits copying off of us, bro. I just said that.
It's not about reaping the benefits. If you're oppressed and you're being brutalized and your men, women, and children are being murdered, there's nothing wrong with following an example of another group or another people, even they were heathens, to liberate and free and get some type of relief for your people. You understand?
Okay,
but the point I'm making with
hey, real quick, hold on, Sam. I'm gonna let everybody get it because me, I don't want to monopolize the whole thing. Let me
perfect question though. What about the Chinese people when they was over there and they was holding hands and fighting and going against their government because they was being oppressed? They was doing the same thing, fighting.
I'm not against that. Everybody has the right. Even a dog, if you corner it, it's gonna attack and fight back. The point I'm making is that Hispanics, so-called Puerto Ricans and Dominicans and Hispanics, have always had the white man's foot on it. Let me finish. I'm not gonna be long. They have always had the foot of the white man on their neck. Now, if you're claiming that Hispanics are heathens, my point is, why doesn't the same white man who oppresses the world, who oppresses us, why doesn't he treat the Hispanics the same way that he treats the Chinese? Why doesn't he treat the Hispanics? Let me finish. Why doesn't he treat the Hispanics the same way he treats the East Indians? If they're all heathens and they're all different from us being.
Let me cut you. Let me. I gotta cut you. I gotta cut you because that's the second part. That's another argument. We're not talking. I'm not talking about heathen and all that right now. That's not my argument right now. But my argument is you trying to hold on. My argument is you trying to compare the two. Now, when you mention the young lords, they were fighting for them, brother.
No,
I don't listen. When Trayvon Martin, all these people get killed in America, organs being stolen, shot by the police. Hold on. I don't see nobody marching with us. When only time I see people from South America marching is for goddamn immigration rights, and they march by the millions. Well, they march by the millions. I don't see. I haven't seen none of them march with us. And brother, they have not gone through the same stuff that we. It's no. You looking at something?
I'm not claiming.
But wait a minute. Wait. Time out. Puerto Rico. Right now, when you do your research on Puerto Rico and the so-called Indians there, the majority of them are gone. That's a fact. Majority of them are gone, right? And a lot of them was Asian mixed conquistadors and black. Majority of them are gone. So they have not went through the same shit that we went through, right? You talking about one little part of Puerto Rico, less than 2 million people compared to 50 million African Americans.
I'm talking about Puerto Rican people, and you're changing the subject. I keep asking questions. You know, this is the fifth time I've been on your panel. I've been asking these same questions. I'm asking the same questions over and over again. Listen is what I'm saying clearly. Listen to what I'm saying. You and a lot of the people on your panel and in your comment board claim that Hispanics are heathens. If they are heathens, these are some phenomenal special heathens, because these heathens who are Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, who you claim are heathens, why are they not welcome with open arms to the main oppressor, the white man? So the white man, he poisons them with crack, cocaine, and drugs, just like he does us. He locks them up in the prisons, just like us. Why doesn't this white man?
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let somebody. Hold on. No, I'm gonna let the
question. Let me finish.
No. Wait a minute.
I'm gonna finish, and then you can speak. All
right, then I'm gonna speak to Sam and let you take over and let everybody else come in. Go ahead. Finish the question.
10 seconds. Why doesn't the white man deal with these particular special heathens, so-called Hispanics?
Naphtali, come on.
Hold on.
Naphtali,
hold on.
Free, sis.
Come on, Naphtali. Go ahead. Let him finish up.
Why doesn't the devil deal with these particular heathens the way he deals with the Chinese, Japanese, East Indians, Africans?
I heard you. I heard you, brother. I heard you.
That's the question.
I heard you. Okay, but I'm going to answer it, right? Because them same people that you saying our people, they treat the black people in Puerto Rico like the white man treat us here, right? They discriminate. No, that's a fact.
That's
they discriminate.
Question. I'm not
I'm about to answer. I'm going to answer it. I'm going to answer. You say why they do that? Because the white man treat everybody like that. He just give us the word bullshit. He treat the Arab man like that. Ask the Arabs what's going on over there. He treat the Chinese man like that. He treat the Spanish man like that, and he treat the black man like that. I'm talking about.
Let me understand you. Before you go on, let me understand you. Are you saying that the white man, Esau, the devil, treats the Arabs and the East Indians the same way he treats Dominicans and Puerto Ricans? Is that what you're saying?
Listen, brother. I'm saying the white man treats everybody bad. He treats us the worst. That's what I'm saying. So to say, you say, why he not treating a Chinese man like that? He dropped 2 bombs on. He dropped 2. Hold on. Wait a minute. He dropped 2 bombs on Japan. Right now, he's trying to box China in, sanctioning them. Right. He controlled every goddamn thing. He didn't bomb the shit out of Syria. He bombed Iraq, Iran, Afghanistan. He dropped his shit over in Pakistan. Right? He controls every guy. Hold on. He even fights against his damn self. So to try to say how come he treat the Puerto Rican, he treat everybody bad. But my question is how you going to try?
We're not going away from this. We're not going away from this.
No, because you trying to duck my question, Sam. That you take over.
You're trying to change the narrative.
My question is this. My question is, hold on, Baqash. My question is this.
Watch him change. Watch him change the narrative, everybody. Watch him change the narrative. Watch this. Go ahead. What's your question? It has nothing to do with the video.
Decorum. The question that I'm saying, because everybody always asking us questions. How are you? You cannot be. You say you give me that. You just can't say, "Well, I give you that." These people are not going through the same shit we going through, and they're not fighting with us. Stop it. They're not. Right now, you got hold on. You said we're gonna finish playing some of this video. You said y'all need to stand up and fight and be strong. Well, it's a so-called Israelite Hispanic group out here calling us dirty, stinking heathens.
Okay.
Why you ain't tell? Hold on, brother.
I'm gonna go right back to where I started. You know,
well, you can go back there all you want. I answered it. You said why they treat them like that because they don't like the. They don't like they don't like them.
You said I asked you a question. You went outside of this country where no Hispanics are. I'm talking about in the ghettos. In the ghettos, when 5-0 rolls up on us. When 5-0 rolls up on us, you hear this. 911. When you hear that, do the cops deal with the Hispanics the same way
I'm going to answer with us? I'm going to answer that. You got to be quiet for 10 seconds. Right, because see, you live in New York, and I'm pretty sure you heard of Public Enemy, and they said 911 is a joke. Hold on, brother. They said 911 is a joke, and it's a joke for black people. When we call 911, they don't show up. How about that? So you said when they call 911, and guess what? 911 don't even have to be called on us. They just pull us over and say, you know the position. In Chicago, they just start jumping on black people for no damn reason. But I'm gonna relinquish the floor. You and I debated long enough. I'm gonna turn it over to let's see. Rashad, you ain't been here in a minute. Then let you go. JT or Neff. Oh, my brother ain't been in a minute. Go ahead, Rashad. You ain't been here in a minute.
Hey, shalom.
I see y'all in the background. I see y'all in the background. Let y'all in. This week's your turn. When I do let y'all in, please don't interrupt other people. Brother Clark, can you show your face for me just for a second before I let you in? Then I'll let you in. You gotta show me your face because people be doing crazy stuff. Go ahead, Rashad.
Shalom, Elder Qanath, Shasham, and everybody else, Sister Naphtali. Everybody, shalom. My question to the brother, or I'm gonna make a quick statement to what he was saying, about the Hispanics being oppressed, like we are being oppressed and where we're being oppressed. So, like, I'm from Florida, right? And I'm from Jacksonville. That's northern Florida. It's a predominantly black and or white city. It's not much diversity, but as of late, it's becoming more diverse with more Hispanics. But further south, like Miami and more central places, you have more Hispanics, the Hispanic population. And it's not so much of black or white there, it's more of black and Hispanic. And I can tell you for a surety that there is no comparison of the two, of the black and Hispanics. And when we, like where I'm from in Florida, we call the police or the system, you know, as a whole, we call them crackers. Not necessarily meaning being white. That's just what we call the system, like the crackers or whatever. And the crackers who run the system in my city are predominantly white. But in South Florida, the crackers who run the system are predominantly Hispanic. And they are the police that run down on black people. And they are the police that oppress other black people. It's not white people. So to compare our plights, I just want to know, like, why do you care so much to find out what they have going on? Being a black man, Brother Baqash, like, why do you care so much for what they have going on, and you being a black man?
I'm going to ask my question to you that Qanath didn't answer.
Go ahead.
I don't know if you're in the faith. That's why I take the position I'm in. The stance I take. I don't know if you're in the faith, as an Israelite, and that's the up and down. Oh, yeah. You said yes?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely I subscribe to the Torah, the prophets, the New Testament, and I believe Israel is all black. It's against the law for us to be black. So
Okay, but so here's the question again. If Hispanics are heathens, that means they're heathens the same way as East Indians, Chinese, and Japanese are heathens. Why are these particular heathens treated more like black people than fellow heathens? That's the question I'm asking. Can you answer that question? Let me finish. You can't tell me that the same crackers that you're talking about don't have their foot on their necks, don't poison them with drugs above their fellow other heathens. If these are heathens, why are these particular heathens discriminated against the way they are in comparison to Chinese and East Indians? Simple question.
Yeah, that's a good question, I think. I think you said.
Can I tag in with that too when you're done? I want to answer that.
I don't want to deal.
Yeah, I'll let you get in there, Tally. I think it's a pretty fair question, and I think you set the bar kind of low comparing us and our plight to an East Indian, an Asian, or whoever else.
No, I didn't. I didn't do that.
Well, let me finish. Let me finish the scripture. Yeah, I try not to interrupt the man in the midst of their speech, so I will ask that you reciprocate that. But like you were saying, I think it's a very low bar that we set that we compare our plight to the Hispanics and then them being compared to Asians, East Indians, and so on. Like I said, their plight, we have Hispanics here. It's a good amount in Florida, but they don't have what we have, like the oppression and the plight we have. Qanath said it best: when the white man oppresses everyone, he don't give a damn. He'll oppress himself. So comparing what the Hispanics go through to the Asians, I don't know why as black people we would even give a damn. As a black person, no one, I'm telling you, they are the oppressor in the southern half of Florida. They are the police. They run a lot of the businesses. Them along with the Ish people, they run a lot of what is in Florida. They make up a lot of the votes. Hell, I know 10 to 15 black men who have their own businesses. All of us are entrepreneurs, painters, roofers, people who do concrete. They have been put out of business by illegal immigrants who have been come over here and been given a lot of stipends or whatever by the government. And these black men have been put out of business by people who are doing their job for 3 times less. So, I mean, we claiming that Native American Indians are Israelites, but in Florida, the Native American Indians just got like a $12 billion settlement to get all the Indian casinos in the state. So it's like, I don't know why we be comparing black folks to Hispanics and then comparing Hispanics to Asians. There is no comparison. And then for one last thing, the scripture in Isaiah 3, when we read Isaiah chapter 3, and it turns over to Isaiah chapter 4, and it says 7 women in that day. But before we get there in Isaiah chapter 3, it tells us about our women. And what this doctrine of this 12 tribes chart or this all-inclusive Israel teaches us that we only black women are the evil, wicked ones. The Hispanic ones are beautiful, righteous women. And those scriptures in Isaiah chapter 3 tell us about our women's plight with their hair. We've all seen the movie Good Hair, or creamy crack, what they call the perms, and everything that goes on with our women's hair. We don't know that about Hispanic women. They don't go shop in the ghettos and go spend billions of dollars. So if they don't fit that one prophecy, how in the hell could they be us? Like, why are we worried about them as black men? Like, what's wrong with us that we're worried about a whole nother nation and we black?
All right,
he did not answer my question. He went around the world. And
I definitely answered it.
No, you did not. If the white man,
I definitely answered it.
Listen, it's in Job 9:24, the scripture says the earth is given into the hands of the wicked. In Obadiah, the first chapter, we know that the wicked is ruling the world. We know the wicked is Esau. We know the wicked as Esau. The white man, he calls the shots. I'm simply asking you why, if Puerto Ricans and Dominicans are heathens, why does the white man deal with them differently than he deals with Chinese and East Indians? What you're doing, you're saying the white man, he attacks everybody. Somebody's talking in the background.
Hold on, somebody got you in the background. Come on.
What you're doing, you're saying the white man attacks everybody. Fine. All right. I'll give you that. He attacks everybody. But he seems to be attacking these Puerto Ricans and Dominicans on a higher level than the other heathens in comparison to them. And a matter of fact, he situates these same heathens, Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, with so-called black people in the hood, feeds them crack in the hood, and locks them up in the jails, just like black people. You might say it's not the same degree. Okay, fine, I'll give you that. It's not the same degree, but it's damn near close and a lot more severe in comparison to Chinese and East Indians. Why is that? That's the question I'm asking.
Okay, hold on, Rashad.
Let me finish up.
I'm gonna let you finish up, but I'm gonna let somebody else get a chance to speak too, because I got a lot of people in the background. A lot of people want to speak.
Fine.
Go ahead.
Don't give me, he does that to everybody. He doesn't do it on the same level towards Hispanics compared to East Indians, Chinese, Japanese, or whoever. He doesn't do it on the same level. I'm simply asking, why is it on the why is he so hard on Puerto Ricans and Dominicans? That's the question.
I would say this. He did answer to me. Let's get somebody else in here. But I would say this right here real quick in less than 5 seconds. Ask the Palestinians who getting it worse, them or the Puerto Ricans. But since I'm let you in here, then the brother, I can't see your name, but you got the head set on. Then JT, I'm let you go in. You know your elder. I just want to get everybody so because you come on all the time. Go ahead, bro, with the head set on. Then my brother the bottom. Go ahead, out.
Shalom, folks. I love this channel, man. I actually looked at the video yesterday. Me and brother Elia, I think his name Elia, man.
I like y'all commentary. I watched it, man. Great job.
Yeah,
great job, brother. Great job.
Resurrecting the truth. Man, let me tell you. And I was listening to the brothers. He was talking about how the Hispanics are treated better. Not down here in North Carolina. They're treated like black folks. Not down here in North Carolina. They come here. They got so many restaurants. They get so many loans. White man loves them here. So I don't know what this guy's talking about.
They love them in Miami too.
Yeah, you know what? I've never seen one picture showing a Hispanic with a stripe, a whip on his back. Never see a Hispanic, no old pictures of Hispanic hanging from trees. Also, I work with them every day. I drive trucks and I deliver stuff, and they building houses. What I do. They treat, when me and the black guys come there, they do not help us because they supposed to help us. I mean, we don't say nothing to them. But you have a white boy with you, they'll run over there, kiss his tail and everything. These people hate us to the fact to the core, to the point that when you look at the history, more of us went to South America, and they enslaved us. Them fathers of Hispanics is Spaniards. There's no way out of that. I know the camp guy said, we go by the fathers. All right, let you have it. Therefore, George Lopez, you gonna tell me George Lopez's father's a black man? Yeah, right. It's stupid. It's really retarded. I think that these guys have an agenda, and that's what we teach on Salt of the Earth. Every time we debate these camp guys about this, every last one of them got an agenda. Number one, they got a Hispanic woman. Number two, somebody in their family got a Hispanic agenda. Now, I would say this. I have 2 great nephews. Both of them, their fathers are from South America, and they don't look black at all. I still love them, but guess what? They are not Israel. And my family know this. I do not stand on agendas, and I guarantee you, every last one of these guys that say this Hispanics are our people, they don't have one scripture in the Bible to prove how the so-called, what they call the Hispanic Northern Kingdom. Not one scripture in the Bible. You go to 2nd Ezra 13, 40-48. You cannot prove they built boats and crossed the Atlantic Ocean. You don't have, they'll say, well, I got this other book. Man, what? You got to go to other books that some white man wrote. They have nothing. I debated, what's that group? Sakari, Deacon, all of them. And guess what? None of them got proof. And I asked them this. If the Northern Kingdom left and came to America, how do you see the Northern Kingdom near Israel in 1 Chronicles 9, 1 and 2? Second Chronicles 30, started the first verse. King Hezekiah sending letters out to the northern kingdom, the one that escaped the Assyrian captivity. Do you think he was sending letters to America? Come on, bro. This stuff is crazy. It's really ridiculous. And I guarantee you, even this brother on here got that agenda.
All right, let me hold on. Let me thanks. You ain't got to go nowhere. Hey, Oracle, try again. I didn't see you back there, Neftali and JT.
Yeah,
Hey,
let Charlie go, and then I'm gonna go after her.
If you need me to leave off, to make some more.
No, you're good. You're good, because we can take 10.
The last brother that just spoke, I want to ask him a question. No matter what state you in, who's more likely to be abused by the cops, given drugs by the system, be oppressed by the system, Hispanics or East Indians? The last brother that spoke, who's more likely to feel?
Over here we don't.
White man.
Well, over here we don't have. I mean, I don't see too many East Indians, so you got to say Hispanics or blacks, and we got to understand that most of the drugs come from Colombia, come from South America, dude. What you talking about?
Through the CIA from Colombia.
Hey, most of them are ran by.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's stay on topic. That's another topic.
Yeah.
Let's stay on topic.
Yeah.
In general,
all right, so most of the drugs come from South America, dude. And down here in North Carolina, we don't have East Indians. Brother, we have Hispanics all over, and they're not getting oppressed. Matter of fact, they illegal. And remember when the Haitians try to cross over? Remember what they did to our people? Hispanics get to cross over all the time. Did they do that? They Trump put in there, concentrated the camps, and then what Joe Biden do? We gonna pay them for that. Do they pay us? Come on, bro.
Listen to my question. Listen to my question. Who in all 50 states, who is more likely to be oppressed, brutalized, given drugs by the CIA, FBI, the government?
Hey,
let me finish my question, man. Hispanics or East Indians? Who is more likely to get
the black community?
I can speak for here. I can speak for here.
LGBTQ community. That's who it is.
I can speak for here. And you asked me a question. I'm speaking for you.
Are you saying that Hispanics are oppressed on the same level as East Indians, Chinese, Japanese in this country? Forget about
all right. Check this out. Do you think Hamites are Israelites? No, you think Hispanics? All right. Do you think Hispanics are oppressed?
I asked
do you think? Hold up. Do you? Yes, they heathens. They
answer your question.
Hold on. I'm gonna answer your question.
I'm not gonna come on, guys. Come on.
All right. I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna ask you your question. I really don't know much about East Indians, okay? But I can answer your question. They are not oppressed according to us.
So you're saying,
black
you're saying you don't know?
Hold on. Only thing I can answer is where I live here. Man, you ask me. I don't go around the world looking to see Hispanics oppressed. All I know is where I live at, they're not oppressed. Dang, what's wrong with this guy?
All right. That's good. We're gonna let Neftali. Hold on. Okay, wait a minute.
Dude, you got a agenda. You probably got Hispanic.
Okay, Neftali.
Hold on. Let's keep it cordial.
Yeah, let's keep it cordial. Go ahead, Neftali. Let me say this real quick. When we say oppressed and all that, I know there's only one race of people who can come over here and get a job real quick. When I grew up as a child and I would go down South Carolina, I didn't see no Hispanics.
So I'm gonna ask you then. Are you saying that Hispanics, so-called Hispanics, are oppressed on the same level as East Indians in this country?
Brother, Hispanics are listen, now you got to be Shemai on this one. Hispanics got all the restaurant jobs. They got all the most of the trucking jobs now. All the construction, building buildings, building roads. What are you talking about? Hold on. Brother, you got to, hold on. Ain't nobody interrupt you, Baqash. Come on now. First of all, when I was coming up like you as a young child, enough time to let you get in here. But when I was coming up, we didn't really see no Hispanics. You did. And I'm talking about all over America. Because when I was young, I did go to little certain parts of America because I had to. Right? But right now, today, They come, you say oppressed, they come over here illegally and you can't say nothing. I live by a Walmart. You can't say shit. They're in all the Walmarts every goddamn where, right? They building all the sidewalks, all the roads. They taking up all the porter jobs, cleaning windows. They doing everything, brother. They getting free education. They getting all oppressed. What is oppression shit you talking about? They buying houses, right? They got four, like you said, hold on, Shamai. You said in the video, black people get mad because they buying 4 F-150s. You goddamn right. So, I mean, where's the oppression going at? But Neftali, hold on, let Neftali speak out. Hold on,
in the video.
Go ahead, Neff. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, my dog is barking. Can y'all hear it?
Hear you louder? No, go ahead. Hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just wait a second. Y'all go on.
No, I don't hear dog. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he's talking about these Mexicans and these Hispanics. It's obvious that they are not the same as us. But I have a question to you. Where do you think the African and the Australian Aboriginal, where do you think they stand?
Your question has nothing to do with the video.
No, it does. I have a good point I'm getting ready to make here.
What part of the video? Your question. What part of the video does it? Your question.
No, it pertains to the fact that you're saying these other heathens. You bring up the Indians. You bring up the Asians, and so I'm asking you. You say that no one has been discriminated against as much as the Hispanics. So I'm asking you, where does the African stand and the Aboriginal?
Yeah, let her finish, brother. Let her finish, please.
You said none of the other heathens have been discriminated against like the Hispanics? Isn't that what you said?
I said, can you the discrimination and the afflictions that come from the white man? Can you do you believe that it's on the same equal level all around? As far as, in other words, Hispanics are oppressed and they catch hell in this country. Are you saying that the other heathens, because you say the Hispanics are heathens, are you saying that the other heathens, I use East Indians and Chinese as an example, are you saying they catch the same exact fire from the white man?
Exactly. So I'm saying to you,
you're saying yes.
If you hold on,
no,
I'm saying hold
yes
on one
no.
second, sir.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Before you
Baqash, come on, brother.
I want her to be specific. I want to hear what she said.
I'm asking you a question, and then I will get back to yours. My question is to you. How do you feel about the Australian Aboriginals as well as the Africans with that same logic? You're speaking on discrimination, and I'm saying to you, then how do you feel about the African and the Australian Aboriginals? Because no one has been discriminated as much as the Australian Aboriginals.
My stance is Hispanics are my people, whether you believe that or not.
Based off of what?
And I'm speaking based on the video. That's what the subject matter was. The video.
Yes, but you had to. You're coming to us saying these people have been discriminated against. That's why they are Israelites.
No,
but my thing is that
I'm trying to open your eyes to something.
Okay, so let me open your eyes to the fact that ain't nobody been discriminated like the African or the Australian Aboriginal, but you don't see them as your brother.
I'm not questioning that. I'm not disputing that. I don't want to deal with that.
But then that means your logic is flawed. You got to deal with it.
I want to deal with what I said. I want to deal with what I said in the video.
No, we got to deal with what we're saying right now because you're coming to people trying to make a heartfelt statement.
I'm going to disengage from you because I cannot talk to you. If you're talking over me and I'm talking over you and I'm asking you a question and you're so proud because you know the answer to the question. Everybody on the panel knows the answer to the question.
Can I answer the question?
You live in this country. I'm not going to go away from the same question I'm asking.
Okay. Well, let me do it like this. Hold on, Shemai, everybody. Let me do it. I'm gonna let you in. JT. The Haitians are because they get turned around.
I'm not.
Spanish will get turned around. But Baqash. Everybody, you keep asking the same question. We answered it. Hold on. We answered it. Hold on. We're answering it the best way we can. Hold on. Okay. Just let me finish. If you like the answer on that, right? Listen, she's basically doing a comparative study, right? And what you see.
Study.
But hold on, brother. She's Baqash, you cutting me off there. I'm hosting. Let me say this. You saying who other than black people and Hispanic people, what other heathen nation is catching the same hell as the Hispanics?
That's not what I'm asking. That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked.
What you asked?
You brothers and sisters, you label Puerto Ricans and Dominicans as.
What did you ask?
Damn, boy.
Can I answer the question, Qanath? I heard him clearly. Can I answer?
And then you answer the question. Let me ask the question.
Right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You label Puerto Ricans and Dominicans as heathens, as well as Chinese, Japanese, and East Indians as heathens. Do you agree or disagree that the white man mainly focuses his evil and his oppression on so-called Hispanics more than Chinese, Japanese, and East Indians? Give me a yes or no answer, then you can make your statement.
No.
Yeah, brother Baqash. Yeah, brother Quash.
No. Get the.
Well, now let me answer, brother Quash. Let me answer for you, brother Quash. The answer to that would be yes. Now, to elaborate on that statement, that heathen that we call the Hispanic or Puerto Rican gets placed at the bottom. I know some people that's from Africa, they don't subscribe to them people being placed on slave ships, nor do they have the plight as us Negroes here in America, but they look exactly like us. And they are oppressed way more than the Hispanics here in Florida.
Okay, hey, Rashad, I heard you, but JT been real patient. And Baqash, please let JT speak. The Oracle, you can go up and they'll tell you come back in because you
women. I don't want to deal with none of the sisters. If it's a
problem, brother, you deal with women all the time. I know you got one in the bed somewhere.
With any sisters, I want to deal with you, brother.
Nah, you still got Bishop Swarthy on here too. Don't forget about
Swarthy. Oh shit. Okay, Swarthy. Okay, but let JT go. Go ahead, JT.
Yeah,
I forgot. My bad, Swarthy.
Yeah, first thing I want to say. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, JT.
The first thing I want to say is who killed Philando Castile? What cop killed him? What mother of a cop killed him? Who killed him? Answer the question, Baqash.
Does that have to do with the video?
No. This is deal with the question. I'm gonna get it in, but deal with the question.
I guess the Hispanic, you're gonna tell me.
Okay then. Now, if they're your brother, why did he kill another brother? If that's your brother, these Hispanic people.
But you Negroes kill each other every day.
But I'm gonna say this too. Now, you ever heard of the term Afro-Latino? Have you ever heard of the term Afro-Latino?
What does that have to do?
No, have you heard of the term?
They brought up my video. I did a video yesterday.
Answer the damn question, man.
Hold on, JT. Hold on. No, Shemai. I don't want to mute your mic. I gotta get some order here. And the order is this. You are going against a lot of people, but you have to answer questions also.
But
you know what I mean? And hold on, that's one. And the women in America and in Israel, just like Esther and Sarah, got a right to speak too. But just answer his question also. But go ahead, JT.
I'm not dealing with the women. I might as well get off there. I'm gonna get off.
JT, answer the question.
Have you ever heard of the term? JT. Have you heard of the term Afro-Latino?
Yes.
What does it mean?
It means a so-called black man who migrated to a.
No, there ain't no migrate. They came. Everybody that's in every country that speaks Spanish came through the slave trade, bro. So deal with the facts, nigga. Stop bullshitting us.
I can't deal with the peanut factory thing.
Come on, man.
All right. Look, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do.
I can't. That's why.
If you don't wanna ask, hold on.
He don't want to answer the question.
No, yes,
hold on, JT.
I can't talk to you. I can talk with a couple of brothers back. They was cool.
JT, Baqash, JT, that's Shemai. This time out. If you don't want to answer their question, I'm allowed them to make a statement. Oracle, y'all can make a statement.
Get off, man, and be respectful.
No, brother, I said they can make a statement. They're not gonna ask you a question. I said they want to make a statement.
What I'm here for, they can make statements. I'm gonna make statements. They're gonna make statements. You said you had my video up. I made.
And we're gonna play it, brother. Baqash, I'm gonna deal with the video. But they're not going to ask you anything. They can make a statement, brother.
Okay, then I might as well get off then. That's what I'm saying. I thought I was going to answer. If you had questions about the video.
I got questions for you, but here's the thing. Okay, let's do it like this. You're not answering questions.
No, that's not true. You're not answering the question. You're talking about, I'm asking about what's happening to Hispanics in this country.
Okay, they're getting jobs. They're getting food stamps. They're getting Section 8. They buying 4 F-150s. They got all construction jobs. That's what happened. Swarthy, go ahead, brother. Ask your question.
Come on.
But I'm willing to do it.
I heard you say you want to deal with the men only. So you know what? Let's be
the
fair.
men, but
not really. It's supposed to be me and you for real.
Okay, I'll talk with you. I'll talk with you,
everybody.
I'll talk with you, Shane.
Let them deal with everybody. Let's just deal with the video. The women can still be on. Come on and say what they like.
Let Swarthy get his. Let Swarthy want to say something, and Oracle want to say. Oracle, she don't have to ask you questions, but she can say something.
Nah, man, because it just.
Go ahead, Swarthy.
Let us speak, and I'm gonna show you.
Hello, family. Can y'all hear me?
Let us speak. Let us speak. I bet you're gonna go out of control, or it's not gonna deal with the video or the subject matter that's on the table. Go ahead, watch.
Shalom, all praises to Yahweh Yahawashi. Can everybody hear me?
Yes. Go ahead, brother. Now, Charlie, come back, please.
Most high bless to all the brothers on the panel, all the brothers and sisters in the chat. I just wanted to say that F.O.P.E. is not for promoting violence against any other races of people. We don't have a problem with Hispanic people. We do not have a problem with Native American people. So I just wanted to start off by saying we don't have a problem with Mexicans and Native American people. I have met people of these particular groups of the families of earth that have dealt sincerely with me, that have dealt humble with me, that have dealt in kindness and meekness with me. So I just want to say for the record, we don't have nothing against them as a people. And for the longest of times, I believe that the Israelites were Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. When I saw GMS make a reaction video to Elder Qanath saying that the 12 tribes of Israel were Negro only, I decided to do my own independent research and see what the Bible is calling the Israelites, see what the images look like in Europe of the Israelites who lived during the Dark Ages. And I came to the conclusion that there is no Bible scripture, Elder Baqash, in all humility, beloved, that calls Israelites Mexican or Native American. On the 12 tribe chart, Simeon is called Dominican, but the Bible literally calls him Niger, which is the old world way of saying Negro. So Simeon in the Bible literally is called Negro. I mean, he's just called an old world variation of it. Brother Baqash, these are not our people in sincerity. Afro-Mexicans just recently have been recognized as Mexicans. They are at the bottom of Mexico of all the people that exist and live there. There are small pockets of Negroes in all countries all over the world that are at the very bottom of society. We do not have covenants with Hispanic people when we are in life or death situations like being incarcerated. When it comes to economic power and businesses, we are not invited to work in their businesses. There was a Mexican who was an indigenous man who speaks a language that's not Spanish in Mexico. He talked about how a lot of Mexicans are descendants of European conquistadors and that they are culturally racist to Black people, meaning they might not necessarily pursue us in the streets with the sword, but you cannot marry into their families. And I know personally, my cousin married a Mexican woman and her brothers jumped and beat him up. So Baqash, the spirit don't bear witness that they are our people, brother. In all respect, Elder, you know, it was a sister who her husband is in Sakari, and the sister came back and told her husband that she had went into a shop that was run by Mexican women. And she said they were very nasty to her. They were very rude to her. And she just didn't feel like they were our people. There is a variation of the word Niger or nigga in every language on earth, including Spanish. Blackface is famous in Mexico, Elder Baqash. These are not our people, brother. I mean, I would love to speak on it more, but I don't want to be too long-winded because we got some people in the back check waiting, and I yield. But I just wanted to say we don't have anything against them. We're just about the truth.
Kun, you made your statement. Go ahead, Oracle. Next time you come back and make your statement also. Go ahead, Oracle.
I'll talk to her. I'll talk to Neptali. Go ahead, Oracle.
Hey, shalom, y'all. I haven't spoken with y'all in a while.
Hey, Most High bless. I'm glad to see you. Glad to hear your voice.
I know.
What's up, Negro? What's up, my Negro woman? My Negro sister.
Hey.
looking just like Esther and Sarah.
I miss
let me.
y'all, but
You too.
I just wanted to ask a question. Is anybody on this panel Hispanic?
No.
Nope.
Can we get a
Hell
Hispanic
no.
up here?
No,
Is that
ma'am.
possible?
No,
Do
ma'am.
anybody know any?
I'm pretty sure some in the audience, but they not going to come up on here. You know that.
Brother Baqash got to know something, right? He defending him. He got to know something, right?
I just want to speak with one to see how they feel, because I don't want to keep running into our people defending other people. That's a song and dance I'm tired of.
Con.
Is there any Hispanic people in the chat that want to come up? I don't bite. Not
anybody
hard,
in this chat that's Hispanic, if you would like to come on, please
since
hit
we
the link.
can't ask the elder any questions.
Well, you know what? Hey, Uncle, let me say this real quick.
I never said you can't.
Uncle, I'm glad you said that because
I never said you can't ask me questions. I said the questions should be on the subject matter, which is the video I put out. Half of you probably didn't even watch the video.
Well, hold on, Baqash, that does deal with the subject matter.
Hold on, Elder Qanath, hold on. We didn't get to finish commentary in it. We only was in a little bit of it. We didn't get to, because I wanted to know the part where you were saying about this is a like a disease going through Israel because of the information that's coming out. I wanted to talk about that part. Like you saying it's spread. It's what we teaching is it's spread it like a disease, like because of the truth we bringing out is a disease because nobody haven't refuted it in 4 years.
No, I said I spoke in terms of don't let that disease. Meaning, I'm talking towards the the Hispanics. Don't let that disease get in your minds and pollute your minds and have you leave the faith. That's what I said.
Okay, Shan, real quick, because I want Orca to get back in because she said something that related to the video. Because he said Hispanics, y'all need to stand up and fight back. So she asked a question. With Hispanics have to fight back.
Are there any?
What does that have to do with now, though?
No, that's what you said. You want to pertain to the video. Your video, you said.
And what did I say after that? I said as far as stabilizing their brothers and sisters who that poison may have went into their minds and have them wavering in the faith. And I gave an example of Big Shaw, one of the 7, who used to come at me.
The dumbest nigga in the school.
See this, you gotta get rid of some of these dudes, man. Come on, man. I thought
I'm agreeing with you, fool. That Shaw was an idiot. I know the nigga personally.
All right, I gotta go. I'm gonna drink some Bacardi. I'm on vacation.
No, but Baqash, what you said. No, you can't go that quick. You can't go that quick.
Because you got stupid, simple.
No name calling, guys. No name call.
Yo, Baqash, I was in 44th camp with the fool, so don't I know him?
Hold on, guys. Hold on. She asked, Shan, mute him up.
I'm out. Another time.
She asked a legit question, though. She said, where are the Hispanics? Because you told them to fight. So I want to know where they at myself.
Again, I told them to fight, meaning stabilize their brothers and sisters and put out proof of where they stand as far as their understanding, as far as them being Israelites. And I gave an example of Shaw, one of the 7, coming at me and people who are classified as West Indians. Like he had a personal thing against West Indians. You're talking about hate against each other. I mean, against Hispanics towards blacks. You got so-called Black Americans who hate West Indians and Haitians. Remember in '83, a lot of you go that far back, and still today you hate people from the Caribbean.
And don't y'all Caribbeans hate us too? Don't you got niggas from the Caribbean that hate us too? Call us Yankee boy and shit?
There you go.
Come on, man. Wake up, nigga.
Let's play some of the video, Sam. Let's play some of the video.
He can't help himself.
Let's play some of the video.
You don't read your Bible.
All right, hold on, guys. We're gonna play some of the video.
Hold on. All right, out of Baqash. Look, everybody, hold on. Just hold your horses. Out of Baqash came. He was invited, and I don't want to make it like we not treating him fairly.
Right.
We spoke about the video on the phone. He said that he would come and we talk about what was said in the video. So I don't want us to feel like we jumping on him, tagging teaming. Let's talk about what he said. And
I don't mind you jumping on me. At least do it with some order and within the subject matter. If I said something that you disagree with in the video, jump all over me. Give me that smoke from the video. But don't be all over the place. Or if I ask a question, you talk about something. oranges when I'm talking about apples. That's all I'm saying. And if you are a peanut factory mindset, brother or sister, get rid of them dudes. I want to talk. I do want to talk.
Okay, so out of course we want to talk. Listen, will you take questions from the ladies then? If
you don't have to.
Wait, hold on. Will you take questions from the ladies if it's in decorum? Meaning,
if it's with listen, no, this is no disrespect towards the sisters. Sisters have a hard time staying on the train tracks, and they get emotional. And it's difficult for them to stay on the train tracks. If we're all on one accord and we're going back and forth, and when they're wrong, they can admit they're wrong, and when I'm wrong, I can admit that I'm wrong, then we're good. But if you have emotional dudes that's like women, I don't want to deal with those dudes. Some of the brothers seem cool, but it's a
let's go to the video.
All right, so good then. So the sisters, y'all can ask questions as long as it's pertaining to the subject. We'll do that.
Sure.
Come back, sister, ask your questions. All right, so we're gonna play a little bit more of the video and keep it going. All right.
Weezy, what you crazy? I see your hoodoo on here.
Heathens associating with so-called black people. You must be some magical heathens that associate with so-called black people. So you got to look at this thing spiritually. Everywhere you so-called Dominicans and Hispanics go, you're with us and the devil. He's right there oppressing both of us at the same time and on the same level. The only problem is that a lot of Hispanics, they think they're white. They think they're white. But I want to commend these brothers. I saw this.
When you want me to stop it, Elder Qanath?
Yeah, I want to stop right there. I want to stop right there because Baqash, you said we're going to do with the video. Now, I don't want a long drag out because we got a lot of people still in the back room and we got people on stage right now. You said they dealing with the same thing. Prove it.
Looking at all right, look at it this way. In the prisons, you have our people, so-called Negroes, so-called Haitians, Jamaicans, in the prisons, right? Who follows or close to us as far as numbers in the prisons? Hispanics. There we go again. Every time.
Because you're about to say about the numbers. You're about to say about the numbers. But go ahead.
What I'm saying right now is in the video. It's just you talk, but you have to ask me for an example. So I'm saying as far as prisons, do East Indians and Chinese compare to the numbers of Hispanics in the prisons with black people?
Let me answer it. Okay, brother, I'm going to answer that. You got to shemai, right? You got to look at numbers. It's more Hispanics than it is blacks here. It's more Hispanics than it is Chinese people here, right? And a lot of Chinese people are more organized, coming over here legally, right? Instead of the Chinese business where they get loans from their countries to build their restaurants. Where Hispanics come over here breaking the law illegally, fake driver's license, and a whole lot of other things, getting locked up, right? And then you see how they go through the same thing as far as jail. They locked up like we are, but they're not locked up. They're more than us here, but it's more black people locked up. And then when we go into jail, everybody's separate. White people with white people, Asian people with Asian people, Spanish people with Spanish people, black people with black people. That's a fact. Now you got to look at who's breaking laws. We trying to get the hell out of here. They trying to come over here because they coming to take your job, Baqash. And one of them gonna get your goddamn job, right? One will get your job. So I'll answer the best I can. So I just wanted to stop it right there. I want your video to play.
You're doing the same thing you did earlier. Listen to my question. All right, yes or no?
All right, I'm gonna answer it for question.
No. Go back to Qanath. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. He got on his big boy meat tree and his big boy fringes.
I don't know what you want to hear.
Can I ask a question?
Listen, no. Listen, I'm not trying to sham. Let's try Sham because Sham seemed the most reasonable out of everybody.
What do you want to hear? Go ahead.
I want you to give me a yes or no answer and then proceed with your verbiage or whatever you're gonna say.
Go ahead.
So-called black people. So-called black people fill the damn jails because of the wickedness of Esau, we know biblically as a so-called white man. you have other nations that you call heathens, including Hispanics.
Right.
Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Mexicans, which you classify as heathens, do they fill the jails more than East Indians, Chinese, and Japanese in this country? Yes or no? It didn't make a statement.
The black ones do.
Forget that. He can't help himself. He can't help himself.
Out of Qanath, I got it. I'm gonna say yes, and I'm gonna tell you why. Okay. Because there are people was over here. There are people was over here more. Out of Baqash. You got to think about it.
I didn't hear you. Say it again.
There are people was over here more. When
people was over here more
in America. You talking about in this land that we live in right here, right?
Yeah.
You were saying that Mexicans, Hispanics, Dominicans, and all them. Yeah, it's more of them over here that migrated to this land than East Indians and Africans.
So you're saying you're saying because of the numbers, that's why
you saying. Well, you got to think about it. You said it fill them up, but of course, it's way more of them here. When you go,
so you're saying it's based. You're saying the reason for this is based on the numbers of Hispanics coming here in comparison.
You got to think about it. If they came over here with mass numbers too, and all of them couldn't make it, they would be doing crime and everything to do whatever they got to do to make it too. So
by that logic, are you saying that? Let's say hypothetically, it's a hypothetical. If the same amount of Hispanics was in this country and came to this country as East Indians, Chinese, and Japanese, the so-called white man would have the jails just as full with Chinese, Japanese, and East Indians as Hispanics.
I'm gonna tell you yes, because listen, you got crime in every country, and now this is what you have to explain to me. If people come in here illegally, just to migrating, explain to me how these people want to eat. These East Indians, these Africans, all these other people that don't have resources. When the resources are limited, people do what they have to do to survive.
Somebody has their phone on their thing.
Hey, let's let this video play too.
I am gonna hold on. Let me just finish this. When you, like I said, when you have all these different people coming here, right, and they're migrating, and then you got people coming here illegally. You're going to do what you have to do to survive. So when you look at the numbers and you look at Mexico, it's right there. The border's right there. It's more easy for them to get here. You talking about from East India? That's a long fucking way out of Baqash for a whole lot of East Indians to get to America and not have no type of business or not be settled. So you have to look at it. It's because of the numbers and how they're coming. You got people running across the borders every day. Think about all them thousands and thousands of Mexicans that was locked in the cages down there that Trump had. That's a lot of people. So, but of course, they just locking them up. They're harassing them because they want them to go back to their own country. That's the difference.
So the difference is the numbers. It's not special. It's
not.
Hey,
Sam.
Can I interject? Can I add to what Sam was saying?
Go ahead.
To answer his question, if I may, if I'm only supposed to be making statements.
I was trying to finish up with Sam, but good.
Oh, you were talking. Go ahead. I got kind of a lag.
No, that's my expert.
So I just want to be before Oracle speaks. I just want to be clear. So the white man, he views the Hispanics as well as the other heathens as the same, and the reason why the Hispanics are in the jails, number 2 under us, is because of the amount of them that was here prior or in comparison to the other heathens.
I don't think it's about viewing them the same. Wherever the white man go, he destroy and conquer. Remember, listen. Remember when we was doing camp and they went to Iraq and you had the pictures of the white soldiers and all of them was over there raping the young Arab girls that was children, 14, 13 and stuff like that, right? That's a despicable act. He did that act to the Native Indians, to black people. He do it to anybody out of Baqash. So it don't matter what your nationality is. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. It ain't got nothing to do with your nationality. If the East Indians and all them people was closer here and they could get to America and get to a land where they felt it was free, they can do what they want and has prosperity, they would be here in the mass numbers too. It's facts. But you got to understand their lands is close by. So it's more easier for them to get here. So when you're saying that's why they together with us, that's the reason why. That's why they.
I just want to make sure I understand you.
Yeah, think about it. If you doing illegal stuff,
people's watching this,
right?
People's watching this. I just want to make these clear. You're saying that
out of Baqash. Listen, let me say this real quick.
No, I understand what you said. I understand what you said.
I understand what you're saying. Illegal stuff in the country.
What's that?
If you're doing illegal stuff in the country, you go somewhere and you're doing illegal stuff, right? This for any nationality people, or whether you're a legal alien, whether they was a legal alien, they're going to either deport them or lock them up. That's fact.
So quick question. So systemic racism doesn't play a part in what Hispanics are dealing with in this country. It's just a matter of the numbers, like you said. In other words, black people.
I'm not going to say that.
Let me finish. No, this is outside of what you're saying. This is a whole nother animal now. Black people in this country face systemic racism. Are you saying that Hispanics deal? I'm guessing that you're saying Hispanics deal with the same systemic racism, but it's based on because of their numbers in comparison to the other heathens.
Let me ask this shit, man. Hold on.
Qanath, let me ask a quick question when you're done.
I thought I was next.
Yeah,
you can go ahead, Oracle. I'm after Oracle.
But Baqash, hold on. I gotta pull up right here. No, I gotta pull up right. You hold on, brother. You keep asking the same question.
No,
everybody trying to answer the best way they can. You about to ask the same. Listen, brother.
I was asking Sham a question.
But Sham already answered it. You keep asking the same.
I was going somewhere else. I said outside of what he was talking about.
Okay, we gotta let Oracle come in. And then
I mentioned systemic racism. That's what I was going into, and I was comparing it to what. Just go ahead. We could bring. It's all right. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Oracle.
What I want us to understand is that the difference between Mexico, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Japan, China, that some of these countries are first world countries, some are not. Some of these people come from failed states, failed civilizations, and failed cultures. The reason why you don't see a group of Japanese people in prisons is because they come from an established country such as Japan that they can go back to, that they can draw from. People from Mexico, they can't. That's why they're running over here illegally. They come from a collapsed state. Same way with Haiti, it's collapsed. So of course you're going to see a disproportionate amount of people in prison as opposed to a Russian or someone from Great Britain, someone from, dare I say, Ireland or Switzerland, because they don't come from a collapsed state, a collapsed civilization, or a collapsed culture. Of course, you see more Mexicans because their culture failed. That's why they're coming here. And privilege is given out by the privileged, which is the white man. You don't see at the turn of the century, the 1900s, Italians, the Irish, and the Jews were not considered white. And remember when they were funneling those gangsters in those prisons. But it wasn't until the privileged gave out privilege, you didn't see so much of that. Now, who are the ones that are in prisons today? In disproportion, because don't make no mistake, everybody's in prison. You go in there. I visited prisons. My brother is locked up. There's all kind of people in prison, but the disproportionate numbers are the people that don't have the privilege. Now, does that mean those people are the same people? No. The privilege can only give out privilege. Same way they did with the Jews, the Italians, the Irish, because it wasn't up to the 60s that they were not considered a privileged people. So it's not because we're the same people that we are in prison. It's because we were not given that white privilege, like the Irish, like the Jews, and like the Italians, because they were in prison as well. You're in New York. I think you know what I'm talking about. Do anybody remember Joe Colombo?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's all I had to say. Thank you.
Okay, real quick. Thank you. Let me say something. Hey, Baqash, I'm gonna keep it 100. Other than white people that come from South America that's call themselves Hispanic got more privilege than all black people, all Asian people, all African people, Haiti people, anybody that's coming from any parts of the earth to America. Hispanics got it better than all of them. So much so they outnumber us now. They outnumber the Chinese. The Chinese was going here doing when they was going here digging for gold and shit in the railroad trade, building the railroad tracks and shit. They got it better than us. They got it better than the Chinese, the Japanese, the Arabs. They come over here illegally, and they get locked up. They got it better than everybody over here. So when you about they going through the same shit, it's like 80 million over here. That's called an invasion, and they don't get locked up. You talk about jail. Do you think they should go to jail for crossing the border? The scripture says, obey the law of the land. But they come over here illegally and get jobs, food stamps, welfare, free education, all of it. And you talk about they going through something, they getting free all of it, right? They get right now, they getting bused from Texas, right, to California, from New York to Washington, D.C., where I stay at, Atlanta, Chicago, bus free. That's called illegal trafficking. But the government doing it for fucking free. Putting them up in hotels in New York. Where they going? They staying with somebody, the government paying for it in hotels, right? The homeless shelter full. No, I'm not done. I'm not done. Because I'm firing this shit. Because I know, because I went and investigated. I'm like, these people come over here by the hundreds of thousands. Where the hell are they going? The government put them up in hotels until they find a job. So they got it better than anybody from anywhere around the world. Everybody else got to wait in line. They got to wait in line and try to get a green card or a visa. They come over here and do it for free. For free. Talking about what they going through. What, are you fucking kidding me? This brother just told me they came on talking about they opened up restaurants in Carolina. My cousin lost his job in Carolina. They run the goddamn warehouses. They done took over all the warehouses, Amazon warehouses and shit. What are you talking about? Taxi cab companies. They took it over. What are you talking about?
Qanath.
What are you talking about? No, hold on, brother. No. Let's do it.
Real quick, can you take your thing out on the stream, y'all? Leave your
Yeah, I'll do it. I'm gonna do it right now. Look, I mean, they done took over everything. Nobody look. Haitians get turned around. Africans get sent back. Next time he brought up something about the Aboriginals, the people in Australia. Shit, they catching it better than us. They got nuked. Okay, but they come over here free. Look, we can't even sell a goddamn bottled water, a CD tape. But they come over here and work illegally. It was 70,000 working in Washington, D.C. government illegally, right? They just had a bus and down there in Georgia because like 30-some thousand getting illegal certificates to be nurses and shit. So what black people, Chinese people, around the world that's coming over here illegally and being able to stay, getting refuge in churches, in the Catholic Church. Well, they call it refuge. That's
just a second what you said. Yeah. Just a second what I'm not saying anything. I just want a second what just 10 seconds. What Elder Qanath saying about those, my wife's in that medical field, and it's a fact that most of those women who bought those goddamn illegal nursing degrees and practitioner degrees and some doctor degrees, they were mostly Hispanic women. That's a fact. That's a fact.
You brothers and sisters, you don't follow current events. You don't watch the news and follow current events or the flip side of what's happening. Those illegals are being those illegals, what they call illegals, are pouring into this country on record numbers. Record numbers.
I agree.
Because the left thinks that when those Hispanics come over here, and it's a good plan, that they're going to try to find a way that so they can vote left and keep them in office. Prior to that, the left didn't give a damn about the people crossing the border. That's all political.
It's all political.
They're talking about it. Come on now.
I agree.
Okay.
Hey, y'all, I got one thing.
Wait,
hey, y'all, I got something I want to bring out.
About Jesse Jackson's speech. I just talked for 2 seconds, and everybody got something to say.
Let Elder Baqash finish.
Damn.
Hey, okay.
Go ahead, Elder Baqash. Go ahead.
So that don't mean a goddamn thing what's happening over those people crossing the border. It's illegal, and it has the country Esau against Esau divided. It has them divided because they're afraid that Trump is going to get back in office. I don't personally think he's going to win. They're going to find a way to keep him out. But they're talking about it now. The TV's on now. They're talking about that now. So that illegal stuff you're talking about and them doing good and all this crap, that's just that's just all political, man.
Man, fuck that. That's hold on, no. That's not political. That's facts. You said all that crap. That's a hold on. No. I'm not going to slide with that one. This one up, baby. You talking about that's crap? No. You said that's crap. That's facts.
I didn't say
that's facts. So let me ask you this question, because you got a lot of questions. Do you think they should send their ass back? Because who jobs they taking, Baqash?
Listen, they're not taking anybody's jobs.
Bullshit. Who's the most unemployed in the country?
You asked me a question. Do you want me to answer the question?
Go ahead.
Right now, they're not taking no goddamn jobs, not on a record level. It's for votes. Because if they get in the country and they make them legal to get in this country, they're not going to vote Republican because the Republicans are going to kick their asses out. So
hey, Baqash, when you was in your 20s, who was doing the construction jobs? No, brother. I ain't talking about voting. I'm not dealing with politics. I'm talking about real life shit. The hell with politics. Politics don't do nothing for me. When you was in your 20s, who was doing the construction jobs in America?
When I was in my 20s, the damn Italians was doing the constructions in America.
Oh, black people are doing construction jobs in your country?
Can I answer your question? You're not letting me answer your question. I'm not running nowhere. I'm going to answer your question. When I was in my 20s, the Italians were doing the construction jobs.
Who doing it now?
Today, it's a lot of Mexicans with Italians doing the construction jobs.
Hey, Baqash, in all due respect, I love you. I like going back and forth with you, but you're talking out of your ass. Because I'm trying to tell you, no. In all due respect, down here in DC, Carolina, California, Florida, Texas, Midwest, everywhere, all over, even in Canada now, right? Don't tell me some goddamn Italians and no, it's all Hispanics.
It's not.
That's
all
a fact.
Number one,
man, brother, it's like 90% of Hispanic. Man, come on, brother. No, I'm not going to calm, brother. I'm not calming down. I'm fine.
How I'm going to talk to you if you're not calm? Calm down. I'm not talking over you.
Okay, answer the question. Where all the people that was black that was doing the construction jobs, what happened to them?
I don't know. You asked me when I was in my 20s. In my 20s, it was very difficult for black people to get jobs in construction because the mob and the Italians had it on lock. Today, fast forwarding to today, 2020 and 23 on, they incorporated a lot of Italians in there because Italians are going to do it for dirt cheap. They're illegals a lot of times. They're going to do it for dirt cheap. I ran into I saw a Mexican, well, he could have been from El Salvador or whatever. He had a brand new truck. And I said, yo, that's a nice truck, blah, 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 blah. A lot of Mexicans, they work hard, man. It ain't just because they being dealt with kid gloves. They do the jobs that a lot of black people don't want to do. Let's face it. But they do a lot.
Hold on, let me get something in, please.
Let JT get some, y'all.
I'm not going to deal. Listen, man, if you're going to get in your feelings.
No, he's not going to say anything discouraging, man. Just let him go ahead and speak, brother.
I mean, come on. If I'm wrong, then tell me I'm wrong, but calm down. Calm the F down, man. It's not that serious. Damn.
Hey, brother Baqash, can I build with you after brother
I got a sincere question for you, beloved. When I get some time.
Let me make my point. A lot of Mexicans and foreigners that come to this country, they're willing to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and wash dishes. I'm not saying there aren't any black people who will fight against doing that, but Mexicans, they're going to do that. And a lot of so-called young black men in their 20s and 25-year-old age range, they're not going to be so quick to wash dishes at 3 o'clock in the morning. I mean, you can say you can get mad and get in your feelings, but that's the truth. And show your face if you're going to talk. At least I have the courage to show my face, man. Yeah, whoever's going to say something.
Elder Baqash, if I could ask you a question in sincerity, please, beloved.
Okay.
Would you allow, if you had a daughter, would you let your daughter take a Mexican man, and would you allow her to be his wife? Would you give your daughter over to a Mexican man to be his wife, to be his wife?
If he was a good man, yeah. Well, if he was a good man, he's gonna take Mexican. Let me tell you something, man. I work for transit, and a lot of the neighborhoods I drive through are predominantly Hispanic. And one thing with Hispanics, they are very family orientated. Their women are good stewards of children. You understand? And that's because where they come from, the white man didn't have his foot in their asses and destroyed them like on the same level like he destroyed us as far as the family structure is concerned. You understand? Family is very important.
Baqash. I don't disagree with that. The only thing I disagree with is I would never give my daughter to a Mexican man.
I disagree with brothers constantly cutting me off. I must be saying something that's really hard hitting. For me not to be able to finish a statement, and y'all talking way longer than me. You asked a question, let me answer your question. I'm not even as long.
Let him answer. Then JT, you up next to Oracle. Go ahead.
You understand? So I'm saying that if he was a provider, if he was family orientated, if he was a man of the Most High, I wouldn't have a problem with that. But a lot of you would go the opposite. You would say, I don't want the Mexican with my daughter. I want Ray, Pookie, and such with my daughter, who's not going to work consistently, chances are. Who's not going to be there for his kids, chances are. 70% of black women, 70% are single mothers, 70%. That's 7 out of 10. That's outstanding. And the cycle just keeps going around and around and around. These things have to be looked at. Good.
Okay, hold on, JT. Hold on, real quick, Baqash. Hold on, JT, you can go up. Baqash, I just found it interesting that you said about the Hispanic women and all that they got they thing together. And then when you mentioned black people, it got to be Pookie and Ray.
No, I didn't
go
say
ahead,
that.
JT.
I did not
No, you did. But go ahead, JT.
Real quick. Thank you to everybody for tuning in. We appreciate it. We got over 100 or something people that's watching and a great turnout for our smaller platforms, and we appreciate the support.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, JT.
Okay, in the last 5 years, name one police shooting that's been high profile more than the blacks. Name an Hispanic in the last 5 years been a high profile shooting by a police officer.
I'll answer that question if you can prove that.
Can you prove that?
I'll answer that question if you can prove that cops killed more black people than black people killed black people. I'll answer that question if you can do that. Next question.
Next question.
I answer. That's Northern Kingdom and Southern Kingdom, like y'all say.
The United States government?
That's Judah. That's black on black crime.
Who's helping to bring the drugs in? It ain't no niggas. It's Hispanics.
I thought we were talking about my video.
No. You said I'm asking you a question. Who's helping the United States government bring in drugs in this country? Is it blacks or Hispanics?
I thought we were talking about my video, but
answer the question, man. Can you answer the question?
No, I thought we were talking about my video, though. What happened to the video?
Could you answer the question?
There's enough stuff in that video that you can question me on or feel offended about or go against the grain as far as what you believe.
I'm asking you a question. Who's bringing the drugs in this country?
Don't matter.
Hey, brother Baqash,
what you mean?
I ask you a question pertaining to the video?
It doesn't relate to the video. That's why it doesn't matter. Go ahead. Who?
No, can I ask you something pertaining to the video?
Sure.
I think one of the last things. Yeah, and I won't be long with it. Just one of the last things you said. Northern Kingdom or the Hispanics need to fight back. Like the sister Oracle said, is there ever anybody you know from the so-called Hispanic community that could come and defend like you do? Like maybe some, and even if not some of the men, because I know a lot of the men in, the Negro only doctrine have called out the Hispanic men. They never come. So maybe is there some sisters in the Hispanic community that can maybe talk to our sister like Naphtali or Oracle, because it's always black men, in front being the superhero for them. Is there any of them that will stand up? Because I just don't get why they're not here. If they fit in prophecy, they supposed to be front and center, right?
No, they don't have to be front and center. I think it would be a waste of time because
ever. Ever?
You asked me a question. You don't want me to see.
No, my bad. No, you good. Hey, listen, brother. No, for real. I'm not the one to interrupt. My bad. I can say that. I was just meaning ever. Will they ever come? My bad. Go ahead.
I don't think it's necessary. If they're on the forefronts, like I did, if you watch that video, some of those were Sakari pictures in there too. When you look at the cover shot of the video, I was really directing my points at them brothers. They said they're from California, by the way. But I think the fact that they're on the forefronts, along with Sakari, because in California, and people might have an issue with them claiming to be Israelites or being our people. I think that's good enough, because if they can win over brothers on that side of the battlefield, then they're doing a good thing in the spirit of the Most High, Yahawashi Yahawashi. But coming on the panel, they're not going to win none of you brothers over. They're not. Jesus, Yahawashi, and the angels could come on your panel right here, and you still wouldn't listen. You still wouldn't listen.
Well, I don't believe that. I disagree with that, Elder. That's right. That's not right.
Yeah,
that's not right to say that.
Brother.
It's a joke, Shaw. It's a joke.
All right.
Hey, brother Baqash, me myself, and I'm my bad, Sean. I'm gonna yield to the brothers. I know they want to get to the video, but me myself, I'm a humble brother, like for real. Like I'm always trying to let knowledge.
I could tell. I could work with you. You said you in the
faith.
You
feel me? Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
What state do you live in?
I'm from Florida.
Okay, all right.
But my thing is, I'm humble with it. You feel me? So I'm always trying to let knowledge increase. But if I never hear, I read these prophecies. I read the Torah, and I see what's descriptive of Israelites, the northern and southern kingdom. Yeah, you can ask me. Just let me finish real quick. Before, you can ask me. Just let me not lose the point.
The prophecy, what you just said, because that's a little outside of the subject, but I'm kind of curious. I just want to see how strong you are. But go ahead, finish what you're gonna say.
Well, yeah. So what I'm saying, when I see what's descriptive of who these people are in this book, I just don't see us really ducking too many fades. Like when Elder Qanath called out the white boy from ISUPK, like. You see how Sham and everybody like, what's up? We outside, what's up? We right here. And they didn't come, so it makes me weird. I just want to see somebody defend what they say is true. Why is it always us doing it for them? Why don't they do it for themselves? Not once. And I've never seen it once. That's the thing, like not once.
Well, let me ask you a question on prophecy. I want to see. I'm kind of curious. You sound like a pretty solidified brother. And I asked these brothers a question earlier, and it's in the book of Psalms. I think it's 83. It says that something to the fact that Ephraim will not vex Judah, and Judah will not envy Ephraim, something to that effect, or vice versa. So my question is that's a future prophecy to come to pass. How is that possible if we all look the same? How's that possible? How's that prophecy can come to pass? In other words, for one not to vex or envy the other, we would have to know who's Judah and who's Ephraim. So how do we determine, based on that prophecy, who's vexing who and who's envious of who, and that the Most High is going to put a stop to that? How do we do that?
Right.
How is that possible?
Right. That's a good question. Me personally, like I'm a common sense, like logical type of dude. I try not to get too deep in our things over my pay grade. The Most High's ways are not mine. I just know what His Torah says. You feel me? So when I see a black man telling him no, he's not gonna feed another little black boy just because he told him his parents was from Africa, I would definitely more subscribe to that being Judah vexing Ephraim before I see some crackers over there in New York that y'all trying to make y'all family vexing us. Like I've never had a problem with Mexicans in my life. And most niggas where I'm from have never had a problem. So how was that prophecy enacted? But I've seen a black man say, no, I will not feed another black child because his parents are from Africa. But this white boy next to me, I'm going to feed him. So yeah, the prophecies y'all trying to make ain't really making no sense. Like when I use my common sense, back up out of this Bible, close that shit up and walk away from this Hebrew shit and just use my common sense. I understand that blue jays do not make baby birds with red rockets. I understand that lions don't make babies with tigers. So I don't know why in the hell Mexicans would be making babies with niggas, and then it's just not natural or common sense. So the prophecies y'all trying to make fit, just like it's really like either y'all really dumb, and I have no disrespect to you, Elder, like honestly, and I mean it's from the heart. Like either y'all really dumb, no, or y'all really devilish. It's one of the two. But it's like one of the two.
So the question
I definitely answer.
Is it my turn?
How you said a lot, but the Most High distinguishes, one tribe, northern from southern, Ephraim from Judah. He said that Ephraim will not vex Judah, and Judah shall not envy Ephraim. I think I could be quoting it wrong, but you get the point.
Can I answer that question though?
No, let him because let me him first. Him, you guys is something else. I asked you that. How can you distinguish the two prior to prophecy and what's going to happen during prophecy? That's what it is. It's definitely.
I can answer a biblical. I can give you a biblical answer.
Hold on.
I can give you. My bad.
You brothers teach that all the tribes are the same, and I'm not going to stay on this because I want to stay in the video. But I just did this because
not the same. We're saying that they black people,
right? Okay. That's what I was
saying. The same meaning they the same tribe. We're not saying they're the same.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Okay, I'm not going to stay on this long because I want to go back to the video. I'm curious what you have to say about the video. But if they're all Negro, then how do you tell the difference between northern and southern kingdom, Ephraim and Judah, according to prophecy? It says that one will not vex the other and one that will not envy the other, according to prophecy. So how is that going to come to pass if they're all the same and you don't know who's who, north and south?
See, and I think my bad, Elder Qanath. I think were you addressing me, brother?
Rashad, you fine?
Okay, I'm gonna say this real quick, and I yield to the brothers. I know they want to get in. When I read these prophecies, I can simply read Isaiah chapter 3 when it tells the daughters of Zion's head will be smited with baldness. So if your women, by and large, I know they like to say that in this thing, by and large, like I want to see multiple women from a Hispanic community buying another people's hair by the billions, and they selling these hair factories up in their neighborhood. I don't have to know all of the Bible. I can read that part. If your women don't have bad edges or bad hair, you don't fit prophecy. We don't have to do all this. Well, who's Ephraim? That's above my pay grade. All I know is they niggas, and niggas got to get it together.
All right, so you don't know. Just say you don't know.
I just said that. I'm humble. I'm humble enough to say I cannot.
Earlier, you said you answered the question.
I know. I want
to get lost. Can I say
I want to hear Sham. I want to hear shit, brother Sham.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just say this real quick. I'm gonna answer it for you, Elder Baqash. What you asking is easy. It's what you call Judah is not vexing Ephraim. It's self-hate. It's self-hate against your own brother that look like you. That's the biggest vex. A nigga don't hate nobody no more than somebody that look like himself, his own brother. So that's how you know Ephraim is vexing Judah. And when you deal with the whole thing, you have to deal with it on the larger scale, meaning all the tribes. Because when it's saying it ain't talking about just Judah, it ain't talking about just Ephraim. It's talking about the southern kingdom hating the northern kingdom because of the split of when the northern kingdom went off. That's what the real hate is about, because they stopped following the ways of the Most High.
But how do you separate
that word? Good job, Samson.
You go right back to Deuteronomy 28 when it says you'll see your brother and your eyes shall be evil towards your brother. Your brother is the same nigga you've been looking at forever. The nigga that you hate when you look in the mirror. A black man. The nigga that they want to kill every time. The nigga they don't trust. The nigga who they funny when they walk down the street. Niggas ain't doing that when they see Hispanics. They see Hispanics. When I was coming up, walking through the hood, niggas had a problem seeing other niggas. Niggas ain't have a problem seeing other niggas of other communities that look like you. That's Judah, Ephraim, and Judah hating each other. It's your fucking self.
No. Because what you just quoted, that's a general hatred. That's not a divide. Let me finish. That's not a divide in Deuteronomy 28. That's not a divide between northern and southern kingdom. You can kind of tweak it in there if you want to just be general, but
the Bloods and the Crips.
Okay, but then so
they divided
the example you gave. The example you gave. Let's say hypothetically, Hispanics were Israelites. Let's say hypothetically, Hispanics were Israelites, right?
Okay.
In comparison to the example you gave, which better fits the scripture about envy and hate? If Hispanics were Israelites, which would better fit that prophecy as far as north and southern kingdom? Which would better fit that prophecy?
I'm gonna tell you, what I just gave you, because Dan is a Negro tribe. Dan are black people. They in the Elephantine Jews. They are northern tribe. They're not Hispanic. You know
so
that,
where's
right?
the hate between us and Dan?
No, listen. Envy,
and
you know why? Because Dan migrated out of the tribes, Elder. Dan ain't around us. That's the problem.
No,
Dan
I'm asking you. I'm asking
Dan
you.
migrated out, and Dan is not Hispanic. You know that.
I'm asking you though. Where?
Well, wait. Do you agree? Just wait. Hold on, y'all. Stop. Do you agree that Dan is not Hispanic?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't believe. I could be Ephraim or Manasseh. I spoke to you on this on many times.
What I'm saying is, we know the Danites are in Elephantine Jews. It's been proven over and over again. Wait, let me finish. They got Aramaic Torahs that they cut. They didn't know nothing about the Second Temple. They are niggas. They are Northern Kingdom tribe. They are not Hispanic. That's a fact.
But then how? But then how do they fit into the prophecy in Psalms that I told you about the envy and vexation?
I just told you. All it is self-hate. Israel self-hate itself. How we look.
You can't walk in a black neighborhood.
Black on black crime. We hate each other.
Baqash, there's a mixture of all 12 tribes in this country, bro.
Yeah,
you know that?
But it's self-hate with your stuff. The Negro hate nobody more than this earth than a person in the mirror.
Hey, Sham, Issachar and Judah got the same mother and father, don't they?
Yeah, same mother and father. You're right.
So let me ask you this question, Baqash.
Real
quick. No. Let me ask one question. I never got a chance to ask the question. If Issachar and Judah got the same mother and father, right? And they both were black. How in the hell one is black and the other one is not? And what about the black ones that's in Mexico?
The brother, he's going Rashad the Jibru. I just asked that because I said he seemed like a stand-up dude, and I said I wanted to test his strength.
But I answered it.
Sham jumped in.
Hey, but he answered it good. But why my question?
Answer your question, Qanath.
This is the same reason why Putin is bombing in Ukraine.
It's gonna go away from what
we're gonna play the video. We're gonna play the video. But Issachar and Judah got the same mother and father, black.
Okay.
And then you also got black people in Mexico. So I want to know how the hell, because you remember Job Issachar. How come you and Job Issachar look different from the same mother and father? You know, I ain't talking about a freak of nature here and there, right? Because y'all say all black people in America is Judah, I guess. I don't know. Or Benjamin and Judah or whatever. But Issachar and Judah got the same mother and father. And at that time, and it still is that time, they were all black.
Well, I'm gonna answer it with a shammy sham comeback.
Hey, y'all! I want to say this before I get off, y'all. Okay, I gotta go to bed. If y'all will look up the inmate races today, if you look it up, you're gonna see Asian 2,000 that's in prison, 2,276, 1.4%. Black 60,693%, 38.5%. Native Americans, I guess Hispanics fit up on them, 4,154, and whites 9,540. This guy been lying the whole time.
There's more white people than Hispanic in jail.
You're lying, dude. You got y'all. I'm sorry, but I would love to debate him one-on-one with scripture, not all this stuff he's dragging out. I would love to. I would tear him a piece because he don't have no scripture. And I'm here to tell you, come on, start that question. I will eat you alive, bro. Peace out.
Hey, brother Baqash. Hey, brother Baqash. Real quick, I was trying not to be too deep in and go too deep in the prophecies. I was just trying to bring out Isaiah. When you asked me the question, I was trying not to be.
Now you know now.
No. I was really actually trying to like be humble with it. You feel me? But check it. Check it.
Cool brother,
no. Hey, but listen. Hey, but I am a cool brother. But check it though. Check it though. I was reading you Isaiah chapter 3 so we could just tell who's not. But when you want to say, when I look to, when I do my best to figure out who's who, and I'm not right in all my thinking and understanding, but I go to Isaiah chapter 11. When I read it in the Hebrew, it tells you that Judah is outcast and Israel is dispersed.
That's the first verse.
Man.
That's the first verse in the chapter.
Right. So when you read it in the Hebrew, my bad, my phone cut out. So when you read it in the Hebrew, that's a very, very, it's very imperative that we read it in the Hebrew. When it says outcast or dispersed, one means to break into pieces, to shatter. The other one means to push down. So when we read the story of the Hebrews' migration, furthermore into Africa, and not on those ships going to America, it makes sense that Israel will be back over there in the land, and Judah would have been broken to pieces like we are. That's how I look at it. I'm not always right in my thinking, but I was trying to be humble with you.
I'm not going.
You feel me? I was trying to be.
Can I add something now?
If you want to say,
Go ahead,
And I would like to go after Oracle, please.
Go ahead, sister.
Do y'all know that what
And then we're gonna
going
let after sister and the other brother, the Don Pete been patient. Go ahead, sister.
Do
Take
you
your time.
guys know that we're the only ones in the Americas that's going through what we're going through? The other countries are smart. They don't get into this multiculturalism thing because it multiculturalism doesn't work. That's why the white Jews have their separate societies, separate police departments, separate hospitals, separate everything, because they know multiculturalism doesn't work, because this is what's happening on the panel is what breeds. This is what happened when cultures come and dwell amongst each other. It's confusing. This is why Putin is bombing the Ukraine. You're not Ukrainian. You are Russian. Like, all of these different ideologies, all these different ethnic groups, they don't exist. What you're going through is an experiment. When you go to Russia, 90% of Russia is Russians. When you go to China, 90% of China is Chinese. When you go to Japan, 95% of Japan are Japanese. When you go to East India, 95% of, only when you 50% here, 30% here, 10% here. Well, don't talk about South America. 90% mestizo, 20% quadruple, octagon, octoroon, Criollo. This is the only place where this happens. Everybody trying to scramble for an identity. Everybody's trying to put a different people inside of their identity. I don't understand how we have woolly hair and how we could breed some. Nobody has yet to show me a straight tribe of people that come looking like us. There is none. I mean, I've been waiting for that forever. I don't know. Can anybody on this panel breed a child with straight hair?
I can.
Or has they done it? Please bring her up.
Baqash,
She need to be studied.
We talking about the black woman, Elder Baqash, not no.
I want to see a child with straight hair.
Man, I tell you, boy, god damn.
I want to see a child with straight hair.
Hey,
that comes out looking like us.
Sister
even
Oracle.
an albino, the whitest of the white that comes up out of us, even their hair is woolly.
So
only here does this happen.
We're not talking about the video anymore. I can see this videos.
Hey,
I'm talking about that because the reason why you have this weird identity crisis is because of what's happening in America. This only happens in North America. It doesn't happen in Canada.
Well, America's
even
Babylon.
Though Canada, can I speak? I've been patiently waiting.
Hey, Sister Oracle, Sister Oracle, I'm just trying to leave, beloved. I just want to tell y'all, Most High bless. I really appreciate y'all having me on, Brother Qanath, Shashan, Brother JT, Don P, Brother Baqash. I appreciate the sword swapping back and forth. Sister Oracle, beloved, man, y'all be safe. Most High bless.
You too. You have a good night.
Let's go, Oracle.
Me and Qanath, Sham, we go. Oh, you got already. Okay.
Go ahead, Oracle.
Only here does this happen where you adopt other people. This phenomena doesn't happen anywhere else. Adopting a foreign people. And I like the way, Baqash, you were talking about politics, because that's actually one of my strong suits. Politics and history. We know politics is war without bloodshed. What's happening now? Did you know, you said that we weren't up on current events? If you remember, you said that like a couple of minutes ago, half an hour ago. Did you know in California, they're deputizing illegals to be like civil servants on the street to enforce the law? Did y'all know that? Guess who they're giving those badges to? Who they're incentivizing to police the streets of California?
Suffering.
Not only California. It's not only
Guess
California.
who's going to be going and guess who's going to be funded into the penal system of California? You think the Hispanics are going to be locking up other Hispanics? They're not going to touch white people because they can send them back where they come from. They're the privileged. So who are those Hispanics who are getting incentivized? Mind you, that they're illegal, being incentivized to be police officers in California. Who are they going to be locking up? That's the current events that's happening in California.
Time out real quick. Hey Sham, there's only 2 minutes. Can you play? Because I want to hear Baqash reaction. Then Don P. The video that we just played with Qanath. Can you play that real quick for Elder Baqash? It's only like a minute and a half, whatever, and get his reaction on it. And then we're gonna let Don P. go in and Baqash go in, and other brother Clark. Yeah. Can you play that for me real quick? I want to hear Baqash reaction to this. Yeah, the cockroach video right here, real quick. I think you find this very interesting.
I probably saw it.
Well, this.
Let me see. I'm kind of curious what you got there. Is that the? Go ahead. I think I've seen it, but go ahead.
Excuse me. Now, Charlie, come back, please.
What are you going to use to substantiate that claim? No.
Yeah, it's safe to say like the tribe of Israel is mainly Hispanic, based on like the 12 tribe breakdown.
That claim? No. I got PTSD, nigga. You should know better by now. This is that nut-ass nigga. A festival, that nigga ran up and he just bitch made as hell. A peculiar nigga. It's just this is a family of niggas. 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 Your nigga already off to a bad start, my nigga.
I'm sorry, bro.
All right, we good.
Right.
Your nigga. What are you talking about, my Hispanic brothers?
Very comical. Very comical.
We met each other this morning for a reason. Thinking, talking, we've worked out our problems.
Liz, you better act right.
Bro, I'm acting right.
You better. Nah, you wasn't if I cut you off. You already off to a bad start, my nigga.
I'm sorry, bro.
I offend everybody. It's my job. And I love it.
Absolutely.
So he said he offends everybody. That's his job. And this guy, obviously, you see how he look. He don't look like nobody on the walls of Egypt. He don't like no Assyrian or Hamite.
Remember, he said this. He said, my Hispanic brothers.
Yeah, my Hispanic brothers.
That's what made so he didn't disrespect
so I want to
them.
ask you, Baqash, what's
I need that smoke, man, at the nearest MMA gym where you at. Real shit. I'm tired of this shit. I need that smoke.
No doubt. So what you think about that video, bro?
All I saw was them putting up pictures of our oppression and then trying to fan the flames of hatred towards the brother by putting his picture and him saying the word nigga.
So wait a minute, stop. Hold on, stop. You said fan the hatred, and I found that what I found interesting, you said fan the, wait a minute. You said fan the hatred. What you think about him using the N-word?
You all use the N-word. What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about, I didn't say me or you. I said him.
I don't have a problem with him using the N-word. You don't stop.
Is he a nigga? Would you consider him a nigga?
No, you don't stop fat. You don't have a problem with Fat Joe saying.
Would you consider him? I got a problem. Anybody that's not black said, do you consider him a nigga? Do you consider him a nigga?
I consider him an Israelite. I don't consider anybody a nigga.
Nigga, you stupid as hell.
I want to answer.
I just answered him. You don't like the problem is you don't like the answers I'm giving.
Baqash,
no, you said I didn't ask you what you took. Okay, so wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Do the white man call him nigga or you?
He called him spick, and he called
no. I didn't ask you that.
Call him Spanish speaking niggas.
No, he called him spick. He don't say nigga, do he?
Calls him Spanish speaking nigga.
No, he don't, brother. Now you're gonna lie. Hold on, Baqash. Don't do that, bro. He don't call a Hispanic man or Puerto Rican, Hispanic, Mexican nigga.
What do you call Hispanic man? What do you call Hispanic?
You just said spick or wetback.
No, I said I'm asking you. What does he call? What
they call him wet. They call him wet. I'm answering it. Right. They call him wetback.
Not all white people say that.
Okay, but do they call? Where do you know the white man in history calling me? No, what you doing is you over talking me, right? Because you said they call them niggas, spick. No, they don't. They say spick or they call them wetback, right? Or this guy. Oh, wait a minute. They got one more. They got one more. They say just got off the banana boat.
What's that?
There's only one son of a bitch that they call on the earth nigga, and that's you, nigga. So they do not call no Hispanic man in Mexico a nigga. So I'm asking you, do you think he got the right? Why he ain't called? Wait a minute, brother. Wait a minute.
I'm answering you. I'm answering you. I
don't want you to say anything right now. The person that he was talking to, why he ain't call him spick or wetback or banana boat? Why he had to use the word nigga?
Because of you dumb niggas in your rap music. It's more fashionable to use the word nigga.
So who's a nigga? So how do a nigga look? How do a nigga look? You said you dumb niggas. How do a nigga look?
Calm down, Qanath, brother. When I say dumb nigga, I'm not talking about you brothers on the panel.
I know that, but you said I asked you a question. What you're doing is evading.
I'm answering you. You know what the problem is? You're listening to attack. You're not listening to understand what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so-called black people have made that. I'm gonna say ninja because I don't want to mess up your panel. Y'all gonna get flagged if you don't stop saying that word too. I'm gonna use the word ninja like I say on my panel. So-called black people use the term ninja very loosely to the point it's fashionable. It's so fashionable when you argue with a brother and say you shouldn't say that word. They say I'm not saying ER. I'm saying AH. Ninja.
Should he be able to say it?
What's that?
Because you said so-called black people. No. You said so. No, you said the black man made it fashionable. So should he be allowed to say it?
I'm for the third time. I'm trying to answer you. I don't have a problem with him saying it because I know that he loves our people. I believe he loves our people. You might feel differently. He doesn't love our people, but I don't think he hates our people. I think he's used the word just like his other tribesmen use the word. But in your mind, I saw mutt and take your mutt away from him. Whoever put that together clearly hates him.
He's a mutt.
What's that?
That's the truth.
He is a mutt. You know what a mutt mean, right?
Why do you say he's a mutt?
Sham, go show him what mingle mean and mongrel. Pull it up.
He's mixed. According to the scriptures,
he's mixed. He said himself he was mixed.
So his father is one thing, his mother is another thing. Is that what you say?
He's part Italian.
I don't know. Listen, if it's from what I've seen, maybe Qanath told me in the past he has proof that his father's Italian. If his father's Italian, then he's a heathen. But
let me ask you this. Let's forget about Italian.
He called the brother Gad a manza, but Gad father is black. You know the brother Gad from Gad father black. His father a Negro.
Who?
The brother Gad from Zillox of Israel. He called Gad he said Gad was a manza, he was a heathen. But Gad not no heathen. Gad father is black, a Negro.
Okay.
Gad mother is black.
I'm saying I don't know too much about this dude from what I know.
Father is not a Negro.
Okay. Is his father Hispanic?
Hold on. Sham, watch this. No. Do you believe in the word mongrel? Hold on. Do you believe in the word mongrel? You know what a mongrel is? It's in the Bible. You know that, right?
If you're
mongrel.
So on that word,
what up, Sam?
If a brother is an Israelite and the mother is a heathen, is that a mongrel?
Yes.
We're gonna prove it to you. We're about to prove it to you right now.
Nah, one at a time. Who?
I just say yes.
Sham. So let me ask again: if the father is an Israelite and the mother is a heathen, then that means the child is a mongrel.
Yes.
And not an Israelite.
Yes.
So how do you explain Joseph's 2 children?
Okay. Once again, and you know, Elder Baqash, we didn't explain this over 1 million times. I didn't explain it to
me. I don't remember you explaining. I remember brothers getting emotional.
No, I never got emotional.
Not you. I'm saying brothers. I said brothers.
The people who get emotional is people who I tell it to. They get mad because I tell them.
Say that again.
I said the people who get emotional is the people who I tell it to. They get mad because I tell them.
So tell me, explain it to me.
All right.
How does Joseph kids don't fit that bill?
Joseph had his sons. Okay.
Right.
They was adopted in as Israel to represent Joseph's tribe as a double portion. Okay.
It was adopted in?
Yes, they was adopted in as to represent his tribe as one tribe. The tribe of Joseph.
Let me ask you, I'm gonna stay on this now.
Let him answer.
Look at that. Qanath jumped in. I knew Qanath was gonna say something.
Come on.
Listen. So Joseph he laid with an Egyptian woman.
Yes.
Right? They had 2 children. I think it was Ephraim and Manasseh, right?
Yes.
So they're not Mongoloids. They were grafted in Israel. Is that what you say?
Yes. This is before the law, before the children of Israel was given all the laws as a nation. We already had laws prior, but I'm talking about laws.
All right, but regardless of the law, they would still be Mongoloids, all right?
No, can I finish? You're not letting. This is before the children of Israel was given all the laws as a nation with Moses, right? Now, even after that happened, the Most High still allowed what you would call some mixing with certain people for this reason, because it did not change the Israelites' phenotype or genotype. The Egyptians look exactly like the Israelites. They were a Negro people, the same as the Ethiopians. This is why Moses had an Ethiopian wife. Okay. Now, when you deal with his other wife, she was from Abraham's seed that came out the children of Keturah, which was the children of Midian, the Midianites. The Midianites are also Arabs. They are the original Arabs of antiquity. They are black Negro-looking people and never changed their phenotype. So when this happened, right? Because you got another incident when you go into the book of Chronicles where an Egyptian man had children with Israelite women. They was counted as Israelites. Now you can go to the I think it's in the book of Exodus where the tribe of Dan blasphemed. He had an Egyptian father, and the mother was an Israelite woman from the tribe of Dan, and his son was from the tribe of Dan. That was by an Egyptian father. So there's no way you could be the seed of your father if this is happening in the scriptures.
But I want to stay. You're jumping ahead. I want to stay where we're at. I want to understand what you're saying.
Okay, go ahead.
Earlier you said they were grafted in. Some to that.
They was adopted in as a tribe.
Sorry.
It was when he adopted his sons in for his tribe. You remember that day?
So hold up. So now they were adopted in, or you're saying because they this was before the law. You're saying
what I was telling you was they was adopted in to represent his tribe of Israel. This was before the law of Israel. Listen, you got to think about this, Elder Baqash. The 12 tribes, the patriarchs, right? It was no Israelite women for them to mix with. So who did they sleep with? Even Judah had children with the Canaanite women. Our forefather, Judah. It was no Israelite women for them to mix with. And they didn't all go take women of their own lineage like they should have. Like our forefather Jacob did when he went and took the daughters of Syren, which was Laban's daughters, because all Jacob's wives was Laban's daughters, all 4 of them.
Okay, but I'm just trying to understand.
I'm trying to tell you. So they all go ahead.
You're saying that the reason why they're not Mongoloids is because the law wasn't in effect at that time.
No, because he
let
allowed,
me talk to the brother, man.
He allowed certain things to happen at certain times. Even after when he gave us the law, he still allowed certain things to happen, and he was purifying the nation of Israel then. He was
So stop right there on that point.
Go ahead.
Are you saying that they weren't mongoloids because the law wasn't in effect, or because the Most High let certain things fly?
This happened before the law, and yes, this happened before the law. Before he gave us a law, so not mixing, even tribe mixing, right? Yes, this happened before the law, and then he was getting the nation together as the 12 tribes. Okay.
Right.
And after we came out, he started making a covenant with them, for the law, saying, "Now this is what we don't do. Ain't gonna be no more tribe mixing." Because when they left the mixed multitude was the people that was keeping them in sin, which was the people with hybrid blood. So he said, Israel, y'all have to separate from them. And they left the mixed multitude. When you read in the book of Nehemiah, I believe that was the reason why, because they were what you considered mongrel people or mixed people, intermixed people. So he wanted us to preserve LC and not be intermixed. So Ephraim and Manasseh, when you look at the original pictures of the Egyptians, and somebody got some recent pictures of them, they are Negroes with afros.
I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing it.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm gonna say keep it simple on the seed that we're talking about.
Okay, but let me finish.
I get what you're saying.
Go ahead.
So by that logic, how do you explain Ruth?
I got it. Ruth is an Israelite from the tribe of Reuben. She's not. Listen. See, look. All right.
That's another subject. Shan, can we get on the mongrel, please? So can you show him that?
Let me talk to him, please. Out of Baqash.
Show me in scripture that Ruth is an Israelite.
We got a whole breakdown.
You gonna give me a books? You gonna give me a bunch of books?
We don't have to give you books. We did the
no. I'm saying
the whole breakdown is on our channel where we showed it with the proof. How the Reubenites took over that land with Joshua, and they killed all the Moabites. They took over their territory. You didn't know that? But they ruled that land.
But
that's when Ruth came after that.
That does not substantiate.
Listen, we got so much evidence. I can't run it all down to you.
I'm surprised you even saying this.
No, but I'm telling. No, you surprised? She is. She is a Israelite from the tribe of Reuben.
All right.
So do you still believe that the Chinese and Japanese is the Moabites and the Ammonites?
Hell yeah.
You know that's a lie too, right?
I believe. I believe that because it says they're from the land of Sinim.
No, you talking about
that's in that area.
No, the scriptures tell you that Moab and Ammon will be dwelling in the same area until the end time period.
What area is that, though? Sinim?
Over in the Middle East. It tell you that in the scriptures.
So they never dwelt in the land of. I might be pronouncing it wrong. Sinim?
No, the scriptures tell you that Moab and Ammon, both of the brothers, will be dwelling together in the same land.
Even if, like,
so
go back to what you were saying earlier about this.
No, but listen. So, man, it's the Chinese and Japanese who y'all try to use to.
The last time I was on this,
their kingdoms, they're in the way different parts of the earth.
Okay, I'll look into it. I'm not too proud that I won't look into it. I'll look into it.
Okay, so go ahead.
But the last time I was on, I've been on here like 5 times going back and forth with you brothers on this situation.
You're right. Go ahead.
And I brought up about light skin and dark skin. And it was a brother who was here. His wife was damn Hispanic. I ain't gonna say his name. You didn't have to say his name.
That ain't got nothing to do with us, though. Why you talking?
You have to say that. All right. Anyway,
that's just
he had to bring the brother name. Damn, man.
No, I didn't know who it was. You asked. I'm saying we ain't got. That's our brother Uriah. He said his wife Negro, and she got her lineage.
Yeah, but
I ain't got nothing.
And I said. Are you saying that all these light-skinned brothers and sisters that's a part of us, you're going to tell me the white man?
No, it got nothing to do with color.
Let me finish my point. The point I want to make, because I heard y'all, when I made that point, y'all brought up the speckled bird. And then
you never brought up a speckled bird.
No. On that day, when I brought it up, we was on here for a while, too. And when I said that, somebody said,
please get that.
Somebody brought up the speckled bird, and I know y'all don't believe in the speckled bird thing.
I don't know who that was. They not with us. When you over here, you got to deal with
as
whoever.
the Most High is my witness. Somebody said the speckled bird.
I said not. I guarantee you they're not.
I said
no.
I said you said. Are you saying the Most High made some of us light skinned and with thinner hair, and the white man, him raping our women during slavery, had nothing to do with that? And somebody said, "What about the scripture of the speckled bird?"
No, because I'm light skinned. Both of my parents are dark like Sharsham.
What I'm telling you is this: we produce all shades, hues. My daughter is lighter than me. Me and my wife is black.
But so are you saying?
My daughter is a red bone? Is she not, Elder Baqash?
Yeah.
So are you saying? Are you saying by that logic? What you're saying by your logic that light-skinned people in our nation, in general, in our nation, has
not Hispanic?
No.
Hold on, I'm trying to hear what you said. Say it again, Elder Baqash. I ain't hear you.
Are you saying that light-skinned people in our nation has nothing to do with the rape of Europeans from the time of slavery to current?
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm telling you is, what I'm telling you is this: we produce all shades. It doesn't matter.
I can ride with that.
One of my youngest daughter is dark like me and my wife. My oldest daughter is a red bone. My niece, both of my nieces are red bones. My brother is a dark-skinned man like me, but his wife is a caramel woman.
But I'm asking you, Shem, I'm fine. I agree with that.
So that's what I'm saying.
What I'm asking you, are you saying so you're saying that light-skinned people in our people has nothing to do with the rape and rape of the white man?
Not at all.
No, I don't believe that because we can produce all shades.
So then, how do you explain if a white man lays down with a dark-skinned woman and that child comes out light-skinned because of that white man?
I'm gonna tell you.
How do you explain that?
Hold on. Let me jump in. I gotta jump in. I'm glad he said that. That goes right back to my original thing. Please show the mongrel.
Right, I am, but listen.
Now, don't put that brother on the screen. Man.
No.
Can I interject?
Don't put that brother up there.
No, I'm not. He's gonna show a scripture.
Listen, let me finish. Your pineal gland produce your melanin. So if your pineal gland in your body not producing your melanin, that's why you don't get your color. White people pineal gland don't produce melanin, so they don't get color. So when you intermix, that maybe he got it from his mother that produces some melanin, maybe not. It depends on
who's the he.
Genealogy, huh?
No, who's the he? I said if a white man lays down with a black woman and the child comes out,
the mother. It depends. He could have got it from the mother to produce that little melanin or whatever.
Look at Barack Obama and look at Mariah Carey.
I want to hear what Shem. So Shem, you're saying if in a situation like that, if the child comes out pale looking, it has nothing to do with the white man?
My daughter came out pale with straight hair.
But your daughter ain't from the white man. I'm saying.
I know, but I'm just telling you, it depends on your pineal gland, brother.
Okay,
your pineal gland in your body produce your melanin. That's
fine. I'm asking you a question. Just give me a yes or no answer. Then say what you're gonna say. If a white man lays down with a black woman and the child comes out light, even with green eyes, maybe sometimes you have cases like that. Are you saying the white father had nothing to do with that?
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, brother,
there's a possibility. Then
it's a possibility because it could take on anybody genetics. They're mixing.
So it's mongrel. That's what we going right back.
For example, right?
Well, on your point, we got a lot of mongrels.
I'm gonna give you an example, right? The football player Colin Kaepernick, his father is black, but his mother is a white woman. He came out looking like a Negro. Gorilla Hebrew father is black. His mother is a white woman. He came out looking like some type of Arab looking thing. So
his father ain't black. His father something else.
It depends
on
his
father. I don't think he like no Arab.
Yes, he do, man.
His
father look like an Arab.
Okay, Shane, please show the scripture.
I'm gonna show it, Elder Qanath. It depends on the genome, Elder Baqash, that of who it takes on. It's the science of it, brother. It ain't. It's just
that's why when the white man went to mixing on the plantation, when he saw the children of those mix, he called them mongrels. He said they're like monsters.
It is right here. So
hold on. I'm sorry, Oracle, because you're right. Now, the one West teaching is there's no such thing as mix.
Right.
That's the teaching.
The Bible, right? When you read the book of, when you look up Mongol people in the Bible, this Hebrew word right here is Ereb. It means mixed people or race. The Bible deal with mixed people and race because one West says no such thing as mixed, but in the Hebrew and in the Torah and the scripture says it's a difference. The Lord said it is a mixed people. It is a mongrel people. Anybody that's mixing, they would consider mongrel because you're mingled up. You're mingled your seed. So this is the mingled people. And they considered Arabs today, the Ottoman Turks. They are considered mingled people, mongrel people.
The word Arab means mixed.
They're not the original Arabs. They're Ottoman Turks from the Ottoman Empire. They went over there and mixed all over there. So all them people all over
there. Show them in the Strong's Concordance, Shan, please. Show them in the Strong's Concordance.
We're not using.
Show them that. We're going to say mongrel.
That's not.
Because we had some brothers on the other day. There we go.
Letter right here. See, this is the same Hebrew word right here. Arab. See what it say? It says also a mixture. Arabia, mingled.
Yep. There you go.
People, mixed people. Okay. Mongrel. So a mongrel, when you look up the etymology of mongrel, it's talking about people that's intermixed. This is
1 Kings 10 and 15. Baqash.
I don't believe that because the scriptures clearly show
the Bible. It's in the scriptures.
The Bible clearly shows you who your people
mongrel. No, I don't. Mongrel.
Yes, it does.
Crossbreed, mixed breed, half breed, hybrid.
Do me a favor. Go.
Pedigree, right? Now
hold on, listen, Baqash.
This is the etymology word out of the Bernhardt's etymology dictionary of mongrel. You see right here where it says race, breed, race. This is what it is. Mixed. It's a mixed person, a mixed breed, or a mixed race of people. The Bible shows the same thing. All you have to do is go right to Jeremiah, where it says, "In the mingled people," this is the Hebrew word for mingled people, Arab, right here. This is the Hebrew word for mingled people. What it tell you? Mongrel race, a mixed race. So y'all saying ain't no such thing as mixed, but
I don't believe
there's a difference.
I don't. Number one, I don't believe that Ruth was an Israelite. That's one. That's a
we're not talking about Ruth. No. Hold on, Sam. Hold on. No. This is how we're gonna do it. What you're doing, you're jump top of the topic. Let's deal with what you see right there. You read the Strong's Concordance. No. Do you read the Strong's Concordance? Yes or no?
I think I read a lot of things in the concordance.
Okay, so that's 1 Kings chapter 10 and verse 15. You want to get that right? We can get that. And it mentioned the word mongrel. It talks about mixed.
So basically, you're going to force your opinion on me. You're not going to reason.
No, what I've been doing was listening to you and Shashan very quietly. But and then when I speak, you cut me off. Say, your term and say, I don't believe it. And that's it.
Yeah, but when I give my opinion on Shawshank,
you didn't give me a chance to even speak, or you didn't get a chance. While Shawshank was talking, just like you doing right. Why you just like you doing right now? When Shawshank was trying to explain, you were speaking while he was talking.
I'm gonna talk to you now. I'm gonna talk.
Okay, great. Okay, now let me talk to you, then you can talk to me.
But
I'm gonna talk to you. And then you could talk to me.
And I don't know how you slickly got.
I'm not slick. I'm gonna talk to you. Then you could talk to me. I listen to you and Shasham. And then I told Shasham to pull up the verses on mongrel, right? Definition of different dictionaries in the Hebrew, Strong's Concordance, all of it. And as he was explaining, you were speaking, and you just and as he was explaining, you said, "Hold on, brother. I remember that good, but it's damn good tonight." As he was speaking, you said, "I don't believe that."
And I did, and you cut me off before I could say.
I didn't cut you off because it wasn't your turn to speak. Shan was speaking. He was trying to tell you what mongrel and mix mean in the Hebrew.
I was talking to Sham. If Sham made a point, and I said I don't believe it, and I started to talk and explain why I didn't believe it, and you jumped in, then I didn't finish why I was telling Sham I didn't believe it. Sham could have cut me off and said, "Wait, let me finish the definition."
He was trying.
No, he did. He stopped, and I said I don't believe it.
So, what does mongrel mean? Is mongrel is mixed in the Bible?
Show me in the Bible now. You show me.
Oh my Lord!
You show me. No, not Sham. You show me. You show me. I'm
gonna pull the scripture up.
We got the same stuff, brother. What you mean? We got the same stuff. You probably go to Psalms 106. He might go to that one. We stay together. What you mean?
And when you get that, then you get the verse that, if I can share. Let me see if I can share.
Now, I thought
go to Nehemiah.
Can I say something, y'all? This might sting some people, but it's the truth. A lot of these foreigners, people from the West Indies, South America, he identifies with them. He does not identify with you. That's why he's struggling so hard. It's you niggas.
I'm not struggling.
He identifies the people in the Caribbean. I come from them, so I know what it is.
I was born in the Bronx. With me, I'm from the Bronx. I was born in the Bronx.
He identifies with them. He comes from the West Indies. He's an immigrant. His people are foreigners. He identifies with them.
Do you have people from the islands?
I was born in the boogie down Bronx.
But your people fled their failed state, which was the West Indies, because you made a point to say that you were from the West Indies.
My parents
fled the West Indies to come here.
Jesus Christ, boy, I can't. You can't talk with. Damn. All right.
That's you can't talk because I'm just gonna cut straight up the middle.
You're right.
He identifies with them. He does not identify with you. He does not identify with you guys.
Fire bun. All right. You're right.
Let me back, fellas. You know,
that's what it all boils down to.
It is. That's
wow.
Right.
I ain't see that.
Let me back, fellas. Let sister.
Go ahead, Don. You've been patient. Go ahead, brother. Everybody be quiet. Let Don speak.
I want Sister Oracle to finish her thing. Shasham. Can we let Sister Oracle finish, and then I got a bunch of points. It's just like because I just been.
All right, go ahead, Oracle, and then Don P.
Is it on the video? Because I'm not. Because we'll be here all night.
I'm gonna talk about.
I just wanted to bring out so y'all don't keep circling y'all wagons.
If you got other things, we're gonna be here all night. If it's on the video,
y'all can keep circling y'all wagons with this guy, but it's gonna always end up back where it was because the simple fact is, foreigners identify with foreigners. He identifies with them because he comes from a place where they come from, a failed civilization in a failed state. They come here, don't even greet you at the door, wipe their feet on you, don't even say thank you, because the Immigration Act, the reason why they're able to be here and wave their finger in their face is because of us. We don't even get so much as a thank you, but they want to come here and wave these Hispanic people in our face. As far as I'm concerned, they can all go back to their failed state. Go back and make something of the West Indies.
You want me to go back to the Bronx?
Go back and make something of Mexico.
Hey, Oracle, let me ask you a question. Oracle. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, Baqash. Oracle, let me ask you a question real quick, Sam. Because when Oracle said that, Baqash, my dear brother, when she said that, it makes me think back when you said that dude told you, baby, you need to check your nationality.
So what's your point?
You said that no, because she's saying that your people are not from here.
No.
So what are you saying?
I'm not saying anything. I'm just found it kind of interesting. That's all.
So I'm a heathen now.
No.
That's why he's fighting so hard for his Hispanics, because all of them come from a failed state.
If that's the case, she's the one that never shows her face and didn't want to show her face on the TV.
They know who I am.
You might be a Hamite.
They know who I am. They see me.
I don't know who you are.
It doesn't matter. They know.
It don't matter when it's you.
They know.
Sam got the floor. Sam got the floor.
Sham knows. Elder Qanath knows.
Stop it. I don't know.
Out of Quash, all cool.
I don't care to show nobody from a failed state what I look like.
Very beautiful woman.
You got something to hide.
No, she's black. She's a very beautiful woman.
Yeah, but I'm in question. But she's black. Yeah, right.
She is black. She is. I'm with allowed to.
You're a Hamite.
Sam got the floor, man. Come on.
I knew it was Sting, but I just had to say it.
Out of Quash, let me read the scripture.
Can I? Hold on. Let Sam read the scripture and everybody get it. Go ahead, Sam.
All right. So you were saying show you mixed in the Bible, right? So this is Jeremiah 25 and 24. It says all the kings of Arabia. And all the kings of Arabia and all the kings of the mingled people that dwell in the desert. So when you look up mingled people in the scriptures, right? The Hebrew word is Arab, right? So you see it right here where it says mingled people. See the Hebrew word right here, Arab. That's what I just showed you right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, it says mix, as mix, interwoven, mixture, mix people. Mixed company, okay? So these people are mixed. This is what it's talking about, the mongrel race of people. I'll tell you right here. As a mixture or mongrel race, Arabia, mingled people, mixed. That's who they are. They're mixed people, intermixed people. the mingled people, the mongrel race.
One more, Sam. One more, real quick. Get the one the bar showed us where it talks about wasn't it Nehemiah?
It's in the mixed multitude too. They the same. The mixed multitude was a mongrel race of people. I said that, and they left them because they was a mongrel people.
They got rid of all the mixed people.
They got rid of the mixed multitude because of the hybrid blood. I showed that before. Out of the encyclopedia, the biblical encyclopedia dictionary of the Hebrew.
Am I able to share my screen?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. Share your screen. I don't see it.
Can you see it?
Oh wait, okay, here we go.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I got you.
This is 2 Ezra 2 verse 59. It says,
okay. Go ahead.
And these were they that went from Telamah, Telaharsa, Rub, Adan, and Amir. But they could not show their father's house and their seed whether they were Israel. So they couldn't show who they were based on the seed whether they were Israel.
Right.
Do you know what that means? You know what that means?
Tell me what it means, Qanath.
You go by your you want to have it out of Baqash? I mean, you want to have it out of Qanath? Because
let me. I'm just going elementary. Read it again and watch what you just said. You said show. That means you looking with your eyes. Ain't nobody taking no DNA test.
What are you talking
looking
about?
with your eye. No, you read it. Read it.
I'm gonna read it again. And these were they which went from Telamar, Telaharsa, Cherub, Adan, and Amir. But they could not show their father's house, meaning who their father was, and meaning their father lineage, actually, and their seed, which is the sperm.
Stop, because we're gonna go into the seed. Now, when it says show your father's house, right? Is that going by looks?
It's going by their pedigree or who they.
And what does the word pedigree mean?
They couldn't determine who they were from based
on.
No.
You said it's going by pedigree. What does the word pedigree mean?
It means who you are, your nationality.
No, it does not. It means
pedigree means purebred. You didn't know that?
What's that?
It means purebred, brother.
Okay, so
pedigree means purebred.
Okay, so
and showing means look, phenotype, hair, skin color, show. Don't you know the Levites? I forgot what scripture is. The Levites, if they couldn't show their pedigree, show how they look, some of them couldn't. They got put away.
Can I finish? Can I finish reading it and you tell me where I'm wrong at?
Go ahead.
Can I finish reading it? It's not. This is. You're making this more difficult than it actually is.
No, you're not. No, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna say making it more difficult. It said look. It says show. What does the word show mean?
Hold on, Qanath. Out of Baqash, can you blow that scripture up even more on the screen?
I can't. It's kind of hard. I'm not on my.
Okay.
This is a new system. I just got a Mac.
I understand. That's fine.
But
go ahead, Sam.
Can somebody post that scripture so I can post it on Can somebody post that scripture in the
maybe there's a way I can make it bigger. Let me see.
No, out of Baqash. Let's do this. Listen.
Tracy, come on here. You ain't been on here in a minute.
Is that bigger?
Okay. Yeah, that's bigger. Go ahead. Now go down to the scripture.
59.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so here
it's just so the people can see it. That's all.
I'm going right to the meat of the matter. It says, but they could not show their father's house. So what was needed to prove who they were of their father? We're going to read on. And their seed, whether they were Israel. So the key thing is this last statement right here. Whether they were Israel. So if they were able to show the seed of their father, that would prove if they were Israel. If they were able to show, Qanath just can't control himself. If they were able to show their father's house, that would determine if they were Israel.
Brother.
But Qanath, let me finish it, man.
Go ahead. Okay, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm gonna break it down for you, out of Baqash. Go ahead.
It says,
I got it out of Qanath. Go ahead, Baqash.
It says, but they could not show their father's house and their seed, whether they were Israel. Show me where I'm wrong at now.
All right, so
Shane, real quick, Shane, please.
I got it.
He said, and.
I know,
but
let me
go ahead, Shane. Go ahead.
Out of Baqash, do you understand why they say father's house? Because the scriptures tell you that when you deal with the father's house, it was because of the law given so that if you tribe mix, the inheritance will go to the father house because once you mix tribes and you take you're a Judite and you mix with a Benjamite,
each tribe had to marry within the tribe. I get that.
Right. So the inheritance will go to the father tribe. That's why everything went off the father house. Now, when it said seed, right? You know, a woman has a seed too. The Hebrew word for seed is Zorah, and it means your descendants.
Women, wait, go back. You said physically women have a seed?
Yes, brother.
Explain that to me. Where's the
let me talk. Gosh. Y'all always get shook up, man.
No, I'm not shook up. Let me put my face back up.
I'm gonna explain it real easy.
I'm not shook up. I just wanted you to tell me.
I'm about to tell you.
That's Qanath shook up.
Dealing with the father house, you understand it was by the house of the father because the man is the head of the home, and you have to deal with the law that the Most High put in place for tribal mixing. Saying if you do that, the inheritance it'll change. So everything, if you get a damn Benjamite wife and you having children with that Benjamite wife, those children will be considered the tribe of Judah because you are Judah and it goes off the father house. That is the reason why. So that's the father house of that seed because the word seed in Hebrew is Zorah. Okay. That's the word. So the word seed means descendants. The seed of the father, the seed of the mother, you are the descendants of your mother, and you are the descendants of your father. That's why they both have a seed. The man has a liquefied seed, a water seed. Woman can I finish?
Okay.
A woman
I want to ask you questions on what you're saying.
I'm about to finish, then you can ask me. A woman's egg is considered a seed. It's what you call a dry seed. Just like when you put an apple seed in the dirt, if it don't get mixed by water or no water touch it, that seed won't grow. A man liquefied seed, they can freeze it, do whatever they want to it. If it don't touch the egg, no life will come from that man's seed. A woman's seed is also her descendants, and a man's seed is also his descendants. That's how you prove it of your parents' seed, the descendant. That's what the word Zorah mean in Hebrew. Your descendants, meaning your people, your bloodline. For a man and a woman.
Let's get the principle.
So go ahead.
Let's get the principle.
Hold on, P. Let him go ahead.
Okay. You see the part where I got highlighted?
No, it's no highlighted part on there.
No, wait, I'm highlighted.
You on Google?
No, go back to I erased it.
The screen is up.
Your screen up, but we don't see what you're talking about.
You doing something, Elder Baqash.
Hold on.
You got Google up. It's not us.
That's a Hispanic website you on, I believe.
So listen. Elder Baqash, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
The Caliente website.
The woman has a seed as well.
No, I don't. Let's
The
hold
word
on.
seed
Before we even go there.
is Zorah.
I'm listening while I get.
It means your descendants, brother. And when you
all right, so let's say how you explained it was right. Okay, or partly right in this case.
No, it is right. It ain't partly right.
How's it partly right?
It says, so when it says whether they were of Israel, so the of is to be a part of something. The of Israel,
of the nation, brother. That's
okay,
all.
so are you telling me in this verse the seed in the house doesn't determine whether they are of Israel? Is that what you're saying?
It determines.
No, that's not what he's saying.
That's the brother speak. Oh gosh,
the house.
Let me just be on side of the TV, man.
I got it, y'all. The house determined the father's tribe.
Okay,
that's what it means. House meaning your father's tribe.
The tribe. Okay,
determines your mother and father as your descendants.
Say that again. I didn't hear the last part. Say
the seed determines your mother and your father descendants.
The seed determines the mother and the father's.
Yes, because you descended of your mother and you descended of your father. What you mean?
Really?
Your mother has a seed, brother.
What he's saying is that
let me bring it out. Let me bring it out.
It's easy.
He
Your
wasn't
mother,
born.
Listen,
everybody here was born.
If you go to Nehemiah,
nobody was created.
Guess what?
So the seed.
I'm about to tell you. Listen. I'm about to show you. Listen, I'm about to show you how it
Go show me Nehemiah.
Wait. When you go to Nehemiah, right? And when they cast the woman out, they said cast the woman out and the children, her children. How is it her children? Because it's her seed. He didn't consider them children, the male seed, when they mixed.
You talking about Nehemiah 13?
Yes, he said get rid of the children in her seed, in her children, meaning her seeds. Because they
I think in Nehemiah 13, that was because they mixed with the heathens. 13:23.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So listen, if you telling me because they mix with the heathen, then you can't mix because they consider the woman's seed.
No,
that's simple.
Nah, women do not have no
Yes,
damn
they
seed,
do.
brother. No,
Okay, I'm done. Let me bring it out, Shasham. Let me bring it out.
This
Genesis
brother's too emotional. Sham, this brother's too emotional.
No, because you won't listen to logic, and I've been laying back in the cut. Hold up, cuz. Hold up, cuz. Hold up, cuz.
Give him a few minutes. Baqash, just give him a few minutes.
I'm from Cali. Hold up.
Baqash, just give him a couple minutes.
Nah, I don't want to talk with
you, man. Let me bring it out because I've been quiet. I've been quiet. I've been holding my peace.
But you're crazy,
I've been
man.
holding
I
my
can't
peace.
deal with you,
No,
man.
I'm not crazy.
You are crazy.
I'm not crazy.
Hey, Baqash, the man been quiet for an hour, man. Just give him a few minutes.
I don't want to deal with him, man. I don't want to deal with
I've
this
been holding my peace for over an hour and a half, brother. Holding my peace for over an hour and a half. Y'all show no restraint. Even when they set up organizations for people to speak, you still violate it. Okay? And it gets to a point in time where a boiling pot is gonna explode. And you don't know what you're talking about. Now I'm about to bring it out. Genesis 3:15. This is the garden. And I will put enmity between you and the woman, and between your seed and her seed.
That's not talking about the same thing, man. Come on, stop.
Yeah, it is talking about the same thing. Her seed is her offspring.
Come on, stop.
Who do you think? You think Yahushua HaMashiach is? Who do you think? Who do you think Yahushua HaMashiach is?
So let me ask you a question on that.
He is the son of Adam. He is the son of Adam.
Let me ask you a question on what you just read. In Jeremiah, when the Most High says that as long as the sun and the moon and the stars is in the heavens, that the Most High will continue the seed of Israel. I'm paraphrasing it, but I think you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
So are you saying that the seed that the Most High is talking about in that verse is the seed of man and woman?
Yes, the whole nation.
Children, the descendants. Yeah.
That is you talking about.
Baqash. Wait, I want to show you something, right? Now, because you were saying something about the woman don't have a seed, right? So I'm about to prove you wrong once again. When the tribe of Dan blasphemed, and they said the boy had he had an Egyptian father and an Israelite mother, okay, and he blasphemed from the tribe of Dan. So if that boy, how come the boy was considered the tribe of Dan? And
You know what? I heard.
Let me finish.
Give me that scripture where that said, because I want to write that down because I remember y'all brought that up a while ago.
No, that was not the one we brought up. That was another one. We brought another one up when
Egyptian
servant went and had a child. Was an Israelite woman. That's the First Chronicles, and a prophet came out that line. That's in First Chronicles. What I'm talking about, I believe, is in the book of Exodus, where the tribe of Dan blasphemed. Hold on, I got it in my notes around here somewhere.
Yeah, just give me the verse. I want to look
it up. He's gonna look it up. The first one you talk, Baqash, we know when you talk about the Egyptian man, the servant dealing with the Israelite sister. We can get you that.
Leviticus, I'm about to pull it out right here. It's Leviticus 24. Leviticus 24 and verse.
You know, one West looking, boy.
No, you brought it up a while ago, and I meant to get it from you.
Pull it up for me, Elder Baqash, on your screen so it can be bigger. Get Leviticus 24:11, and I'm gonna show you, because if you saying you the seed of your father, then you need to explain this. How come this?
No, I remember.
This child is the tribe of Dan. Listen, he got an Egyptian father.
Again, I got to do some research on it. You brought it up a while ago. And I meant to write that down. I always want to go back into it.
So can you pull it up on the screen then? You got the
I can't tell you off the bat what it means.
I'm not asking you that. I want you to put it on the screen so we can read it for the people. You can go back to that. Just go to Leviticus 24:11. I want to show the people, to show you. I'm not trying to do nothing crazy. I'm just trying to for the edification of the people. Like how you got that. We can go back to that. Go to Leviticus 24 and verse 11. I just want to show you so you can see it for yourself. Because if we're using the seed of the father, then this must be explained. That's all I'm saying. When you can be a descendant of your mother and father, according to the scripture. Right there. There you go, highlight it. There you go. And the Israelite woman and son blasphemed the name of the Lord. Cursed be the Lord that brought him unto. No, actually go up. I think it start at verse 10.
Okay.
Right, there you go, right there. And the son
of
of the Israelite woman, whose father was an Egyptian, went out amongst the children of Israel, and this son of the Israelite woman and a man of Israel, what that say, strove together in the camp. So they are in the camp. The Egyptian and the woman, the Israelite woman, go ahead, read on, go down. And the Israelite woman and son blasphemed the name of the Lord and cursed, and they brought him unto Moses, and his mother name was Shalimath, and the daughter of what that say, Debria of the tribe of Dan. So they were of the tribe of Dan. So once again, this is an Egyptian male. So if you're telling us this is the seed of the father, and you also can be the seed of your mother and be descendants of Israel, you gotta explain this, because it's the same situation with Joseph, where his children was accepted for married into a Egyptian family, because the scripture says the Egyptian and the Edomite in the third generation. That's what we were trying to tell y'all.
I wouldn't answer that, but Quash, go back and look at that. Don't answer that.
Tell y'all. So
no, as I told you, I gotta look into it.
I know, that's why I was showing you. So when you pushing the seed of the father doctrine, that's contrary to what's written in
no, because there's plenty of seeds, scriptures that elaborate on what I'm saying. Even when I just brought up the situation with Jeremiah, and if that seed would not exist.
I dealt with that. That's talking about the nation of Israel. That's not just talking about man. The nation of Israel is the seed, the women, the children, and the men.
No, but you cannot continue the nation of Israel without the seed. That's why I was asking in the chapter.
Because how come when they listen, how come when they use the Egyptian male,
I'm not going. Listen, I'm not proud like the other brothers on the panel. I said I gotta
say that. That's a lie.
I even wrote it down.
I know, but I'm saying when you say that, that's a lie, because you cannot explain how come the Lord allowed.
Sham, look at me. Listen to me. I have to look into it.
I know, but I'm telling you, you can't say that though. It won't go on.
Yes, I can. You can't just pull one.
No, I'm pulling multiple scriptures. I'm pulling one here and I'm showing one.
But scripture shouldn't contradict. Or you got to throw the whole book away.
Okay, but then that can still play out the same way. What I'm saying.
Okay, let me interrupt. Hold on, both people time out. Everybody time out. So this is what you do, because you got to go back and look at it. That's fair. Right? To me, they're not contradicting, but you got. At least I didn't like. What I'm saying is, no. This time out, because you're gonna go back and look. Now, what we do, because the seed of the father, because obviously there's to us, maybe not to you, there's a seed, the woman. Now, when we go to seed of the father, the main doctrine, and we didn't got to go through because I've been through that before. The main doctrine is Numbers 1:18. That's the main one that they always use, and we already then explained it 1,000 times. I believe even one time when you was on here, that's not talking about the seed of the father. Then when it said pedigree, as Shane pulled up, pedigree means purebred.
Yes,
that's what it's talking about. And then it's talking about
even if it meant purebred. It means purebred based on the seed of the man.
No. Watch this. Pull up Numbers 1:18. If you read verse 1, 2, and 3, it only talks about the man dealing with the congregation of Israel, numbering the different young boys of the age of 20 to find out how many numbers. But let me finish. So one tribe won't lose more men than the other, because all tribes did not have the same amount of young men.
So let me ask you a question. So can somebody from another tribe mix you put his seed in a woman of a tribe outside of his tribe?
We done that with Benjamin. We done that, but we're not supposed to do it.
That be lawful based on Numbers 1:18 that you're talking about?
No. 1:18 got nothing to do with that.
Yeah, that listen.
So when it mentions seed in Numbers 1:18, what is that talking about? What is that talking about?
Seed is not used in Numbers 1:18. The word seed is not even there.
It says pedigree. Right. It says after their pedigree, meaning
that's right. That's what I'm thinking of the lineage. Three fathers.
Yeah, and the word pedigree there is your lad, meaning children, child. Pedigree.
Now when it said after your fathers, talking about the tribe.
Yeah, the tribe.
Because when you keep reading down, it says the tribe of this, Benjamin, the tribe of that, the tribe of your fathers, right? Because the man is a head.
In the verse,
and then hold on real quick. This is very important. When you read, please go to verse 1, 2, and 3, Shane.
Out of Baqash, pull it up for us. You got
pull up. No, this is very important here, brother. Pull up Numbers 1 and 18, Numbers chapter 1, because it's talking to the congregation. It ain't talking about Israel. Hold on, you brother.
Calm down, Qanath. I agree with you on that.
What you agree with me on?
Everything you're saying, I agree with. I'm just asking a question. When it mentions the fathers, right? What is that based on your nationality, the fathers?
See, that's why I know you didn't agree, because you let me finish.
Oh my God.
No, I'm going to tell you, when you read verse 1 to... Oh my Lord. If you, brother.
I'm going to get it for you so you can just go, because you're not going to stop unless I get it for you. And I'm telling you, I agree with you, except for the argument was...
You don't know what I'm about to say, Baqash.
Yes, I do. You can say how it was based on numbering the men.
No, I'm not going to say that.
All right, I'm going to get it, and then I got to go after this, man.
Okay, I'm not going to say that. Because the doctrine is, if a man stick his rod at any woman, according to Numbers chapter 1, that child will be an Israelite. That's if you read. That's in
general. That's in general.
Okay. Listen, I'm gonna read verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, command the children of Israel that command the children of Israel that they bring unto the, I can't even see this. Sam, read that for me.
I'll read it for you.
Go ahead, of course.
It says, command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure olive oil beaten for light to cause the lamp to burn continually.
Go ahead.
Without the veil of the testimony in the tabernacle of the congregation shall Aaron order it from evening unto morning before the Lord continually, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
Now, the key word here, when you keep reading down, is the congregation. This is not talking about any other nation. Moses, the Most High commanded Moses to speak to the congregation. You jumping all the way to 18. You jumping all the way to 18.
Okay, I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you.
Yeah, he's talking to the congregation of Israel, right? Where you going, brother? Go back. Go back. I think it was on verse 4, right?
Yeah,
Turn light on, give me I can read it, because I don't know why the screen keep going up and down.
No, I think I'm in the wrong chapter. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, yeah. It says, without the get my Bible, because I can't see the screen.
I don't think you're in it right. But while you're doing that, I want to see something. Let me see something real quick.
What I'm saying here is Numbers chapter 1, verse all the way to 18. He's talking to the congregation of Israel. There's not talking about no heathen woman.
Nobody said that.
I ain't saying you did. I'm not saying you did. The doctrine is that if a man sleep with anybody, according to Numbers, that child is going to be an Israelite. But when you read Numbers, right, it's talking to the congregation of Israel.
All right, so when it says by the house of their fathers, according to the numbers of the names of the 20. So the house, they have fathers, right? They have fathers, right? In the 18th verse, it mentions the word fathers, right or wrong?
Yeah.
Yes.
And it says they declare their pedigree, meaning their pure breed, like you said earlier,
children,
right?
Children.
Okay. After their families, so you can't be a part of the family.
Okay, let me read this right here. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read verse 2. No, I'm reading verse 2. Take ye, verse 2. Take ye the sum of all the congregation of the children of Israel.
Okay.
So before we get to verse 18, he's saying take all the congregation of the children of Israel, not a man getting with any other woman. Let me finish. Of the congregation of children of Israel after their families, by the house of their fathers, with the number of their names, every male by their poll, from 20 years old upward, and all that are able to go forth to war in Israel, thou, Aaron, shall number them by their armies. And with you there shall be a man of every tribe, not a man from different tribes, congregation Israel, man of every tribe, everyone head of the house of his fathers, right? Because the man is the head of the house. I don't know why you're laughing. And these are the names of the men that shall stand with you of the tribe of Reuben, so on and so forth. Verse 17, right? And Moses and Aaron took these men which are expressed by their names, and they assembled all the congregation, not other women, congregation, right? Together on the first day, on the second month, and declared their pedigrees, men purebred, after their families by the house of their fathers, who's ahead, according to the number of the names from 20 years old and upward by their posts. And the Lord commanded Moses, so he numbered them in the wilderness of Sinai. Go, the children of Reuben, Israel, right? Eldest son. So all this is dealing with the congregation of Israel, not a man sticking his rod in another woman from a different place, another nation.
So it says in the 17th verse, and Moses and Aaron took the men which are expressed by their name. So
because men went to war.
I'm not talking. Listen, you can interject after I finish. It doesn't
you
matter.
can go back to your failed state because all of this.
All right, Ham.
Y'all want to keep mixing and pushing this mixing doctrine. Y'all can go back with this. I'm tired of this.
Blood and continue to hide your face, Ham. I'm going to disrespect you now because you're not being respectful.
No.
I knew it would offend you, and I'm glad it does.
All you had to do was
let it burn.
Let me tell you straight up. You are not going to disrespect our sister on this platform.
Hold on. Sam, mute everybody. Sam, mute everybody.
Straight up.
Sam, mute everybody.
Please, everybody just calm down. Please. Okay. Can we just be respectful? And we're going to finish because Elder Baqash said he got to go. We just want to be respectful, Elder Baqash. Oracle, please be respectful. Elder Baqash, please be respectful. We just want to finish out. All right. And as cordial, please. For the Lord's sake. All right, Elder Baqash, go ahead and finish out.
All I was saying is that whether it's the congregation, this is where we left off in like 2 summers ago, whether it's men or the congregation or even women, if you want to squeeze women in there, because that's you use the word congregation, you put women in there, they're part of the congregation. Even if you want to put women in there, it says you use the word pedigree, which is pure breed. You cannot have men or women or congregation of a pure breed if the fathers are not of a pure breed, if the father doesn't determine the person's nationality. In other words, if you took the word pedigree out of here and put heathens here, that would be a problem. That would be
you brother. Hold on, Baqash. Come on, brother. I just read something and I didn't add or take away. You talking about we take something out or put something in. I just read it. Just tell us what it means. What does it mean that I just read?
It means you're wrong. It's what it means. It means you're wrong. Because if
what did I say was wrong?
Because
I just read it.
If the children were not of a pure, how would you determine if the children weren't of a pure pedigree?
Okay, I'm answering. It said congregation of the children of Israel. What does that mean?
So the congregation of the children of Israel, how would you determine if someone in the congregation of the children of Israel was not of a pure pedigree? How would you determine that?
Brother, it said congregation.
I heard you.
Verse 1, I'm going to tell you what it is. I'm going to tell you how I determine it. Verse 1, it says, and the Lord spake unto Moses in the wilderness of Sinai, in the tabernacle of the congregation on the first day of the second month, in the second year after they came out of the land of Egypt. Verse 2, take ye the sum of all the congregation of the children of Israel.
How do you determine if that sum, if someone,
because the Most High told Moses to speak to Israel.
You can speak to Israel, but if someone is not of Israel, mixed in Israel,
but it didn't say that.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
This I'm gonna tell you now. This is how it happened. They knew who the sojourners was amongst Israel and who wasn't. That's why he said the congregation of Israel.
I agree with that.
All right, so listen. When you go back to Leviticus 24:11, he said the Egyptian was in the camp. He was a part of Israel with the Israelite woman who had the son from the tribe of Dan. They was with us.
So are you using that example and saying that?
I'm telling you, they was accepted as a part of the camp. So
that's what I'm asking you.
That's what I'm telling you. These people who crossed over and converted with us, certain ones was allowed to be also to be called Israel with us.
So what you're saying in what you're saying, I'm sorry to cut you off because I'm just want to catch up with you. You're saying the example you're giving, you're saying as a part of what we're reading here too, that the Egyptian just.
No, I'm giving you an example. He was in the congregation. He was in the camp. If he was not going to be considered us, he would have been outside of the camp. Because you know that, right? Everybody else is always outside the camp. That's not the sojourner. Outside the camp. Right. It wouldn't be. So he wouldn't have been able to walk through the camp dealing with Israel like that because he would have had to been outside the camp.
But in that situation, would that person fit? If that was a man or woman, would that person fit in what we're reading now? No, right?
Would it fit in
would that if that was the example you gave just now, you just mentioned?
Yeah, because you got to go back to the what it says about the third generation about the Egyptian and the Edomite. That's why I keep going there, and y'all keep running from that.
No,
why did the Lord allow that when He said an Egyptian can come in the congregation or Edomite?
I have to look more into that.
I know, but I'm saying
I'm not going to be.
Hey, but Sam, hold on, Sam, Baqash.
Out of Baqash, was he? No, listen. Was he not an Egyptian though? Right?
I can't hear people talking. I can't hear you.
No, what I'm saying was the scripture says Egyptian and an Edomite can come in the third generation. I'm telling you, that guy was an Egyptian.
Okay, fine. This is my
question. So I'm still sticking with law. That's all.
All right, so listen to my question now on what you're saying. That situation, let's say a situation like that played out. Could that particular person fit in this 18th verse?
What?
Well, it would go off of that woman's tribe. So that guy, that Egyptian, he would have to be considered the tribe of Dan because she is the original tribe. That's
and then mention it when you keep going down. Talks about Dan.
I want to hear what he got. God,
that's what I'm telling you. It said the tribe of Dan. So he would go off. He would take on the name and the tribe of Dan.
So that a person that's of an Egyptian stock.
Yes,
would fit in the 18th verse. Qanath, just let me talk.
Because hold on, I'm gonna tell you why. Because you adding numbers 1 through 18 ain't talking about no Egyptians, ain't talking about no Moabites, ain't talking about no Edomites, it's talking about Israelites, Israel congregation.
So you're talking to Sham then, because Sham said the Egyptians. I'm asking him a question. That's why I'm asking him a question based on what you just said. Sham said the Egyptians. I didn't say no Egyptians. I'm asking, with Sham's example, would they partake in this 18th verse of this chapter? That's what I'm asking. You answer it then, Qanath, if that's the case. Because I think Sham is saying he would fit in there.
Listen, I don't give a damn about Egyptians. That whole thing. You said answer. I'm trying.
If it's not that, I want to.
No. Hold on, brother.
You gave me
wait a minute, brother. The book is called Numbers.
Okay, but
Numbers. Hold on, brother. Hold on. The book is called Numbers, and it's numbering people, the men in Israel. It's called Numbers, right? And it's talking about Israel. So when we go, but here's the thing with the seed of the Father. And I asked this one time before, and people always bypass it. When the Bible talks about first and second and third generation, if you're the seed of your father, why is it talking about first, second, third generation? You cannot enter into after this, into after that. If you're the seed of the father,
I'm not even there on the generation.
I know you don't want to go there. Numbers is just that. It's called Numbers, and it's called Numbers.
If you threw out Leviticus 24:11 at me, and I said I got to look into it, and I wrote it down. I'm not running from anything you're saying or anything I can't answer, but I do have questions on the 18th verse. Now, Sham is saying something different from what you're saying. Cool. Yeah, you don't want to touch on that. Cool. I'm simply saying. So, all right, the brother is saying he's not. If you can have a calm discussion about it.
I am calm.
I'm willing to talk
These
about
brothers
it.
don't disagree because they study together. They
Okay,
study together. That's what you don't understand. And they've been doing it for decades.
I'm not trying to I'm trying to have a conversation with you. You don't have to prove anything to me about they study together. Fine, they can study Torah.
No. Don't go on the minors. We're talking about facts.
Okay, hold
So
on. But somebody put something in the chat, and I'm glad they did. Ben Yeshua, he said in Exodus 12:38, and the mixed multitude went up also with them.
Okay, so
let's deal with that. The mixed multitude went up with them. So that means people can be mixed, right? Multitude went up with them. And Numbers 1, right, through 18 is only talking about Israel, and that's it. But I'm trying to figure out what is so hard about this.
So this is what's so hard about it. So are you saying the mixed multitude can be a part of the 18th verse that we're reading? Is that what you're saying? Watch, now it's confusion gonna come in because
ain't that confusion? A mixed. First of all, I'm gonna answer.
Yes
verse
or no
18.
Yes or no first. Yes or no first. Yes or no
verse 8.
No.
Verse 8. No. Verse 18 verse 18 don't have anything to do with mixing. I'm gonna read it to you. And they assemble. I'm gonna read it. You said that I'm gonna read it.
You don't have to read it. Just
I'm reading the scripture. Verse 18. And they assemble all the congregation. Who's the congregation, Baqash? Who's the congregation?
The Quartergene.
And they assemble all the congregation together on the first day on the second month. It mentions that back in verse 1 and 2. And the Lord spake unto Moses in the wilderness of Sinai in the tabernacle of the congregation on the first day and on the second month. Verse 18, and they assemble all the congregation together on the first day and on the second month. And who is it talking to in verse 2? And take ye the sum of all the children of congregation, children of Israel. Verse 1 and verse 18 is saying the same thing. And verse 2 says, who is it talking about? Verse 1, and the Lord spake unto Moses in the wilderness of Sinai, in the tabernacle of the congregation on the first day, on the second month, in the second year after they were come out of the land of Egypt, saying, just like that brother put up, it was other people who came out with us in Exodus. That was the mixed multitude. Verse 18, and they assemble all the congregation together on the first day and on the second month, just like verse 1 said, and they declared their pedigree, which means purebred, after their families. And who's the families? It read it in verse 6 all the way down to Simeon. And then when you read verse 20, and the children of Reuben, Israel, eldest son, by their congregation, after their families, by the house of their fathers, according to the numbers. That's why the name of this book is called Numbers of the names by their poles, meaning the head, every male from 20 years old and upward, all that were able to go forth to war. Those that were numbered of them, even of the tribe of Reuben, were 46,000. Of the tribe of Simeon congregation, how many were there? You keep on reading. Different numbers. Different numbers, brother. That's all it is. Verse 1 and verse 18 is saying the same thing. Congregation. It's not talking about a man singing his rod and a heathen. Period. That's adding. You said, what if it said this? What if it's saying that? It's saying exactly what it said. I didn't add or take away. I just read exactly what it said. Exactly what it said. Verse 19 and verse 1 is the same thing. And the Lord commanded Moses, so he numbered them in the wilderness of Sinai. Verse 1, and the Lord spake unto Moses in the wilderness of Sinai for our people edification. I dropped the mic.
And where were the Gentiles? There was a place that has always been designated for them. The Gentiles are the nation, which include the mixed multitude. My sister was killing it, but you didn't get the connection. Talking about you don't know about public, what's going on in the world. Do you not understand that this whole war that she was talking about was between the same people? Crimea belonged to the Khazaria Empire, and I'm gonna leave that there. But the book The Other America, and that's going back to your video. The Other America talked about in one chapter. This is a book that was written in 1959. If you black, get back. And they talked about the immigration of the Hispanic, Latino, Mexican, what have yous, into the United States. Now, the prophecy in Deuteronomy 28 says that the foreigner, the alien, would come in and rise higher and higher, and you would go lower and lower. I'm sorry, I'm 58 years old, and I've watched the flip. I live here in California, and I've watched the flip. I'm very astute. I have education in law, business advanced degree, a degree in political science. I understand how to maneuver throughout the world. You don't know what you're talking about, but I will give you kudos on this. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. I've been too quiet and too patient. The northern nation, you're right. You're absolutely right. They should fight back. And guess what? They are fighting back. In Burkina Faso, in Niger, in Mali, they are fighting back. They're telling them to get the hell out because they're making room for us to return. See, the whole program don't jump off. The war don't jump off until a lion returns. Yeah, they are still in the land. That's what the brother was trying to get you to understand in terms of the differentiation of the two words. One of them means that you got kicked out of the land and you're still on the continent. The other means that you were dispersed throughout the land. And guess what? We are. And that's with every prefix that says Negro, whether it's a Afro Mexican or Afro Brazilian or Afro Australian, which they'd already did the third cross on those. I heard you speak tonight, and I heard a whole lot of ignorance. I heard a whole lot of, I got to go back and check on that. You might want to check your title. I don't call myself by no title. I'm just a child of the Most High Yahuwah and my brother Yeshua Ha Mashayach. And the other thing was this. The last thing was this. Before there was a written law, there was no prohibition. When the law was written, we came into nationhood. Every nation has to have laws. There were precepts that they followed. And you got to understand this. Without a nation, hey, you can't mate up like that. And the other thing is that the Most High predicates everything for his purposes. And first principle, it's not good for man to be alone. He sent Yusuf on a mission with a purpose. And because of his faithfulness and his fidelity, he rewarded him with his companionship, so he shouldn't be alone. But this is before the written law, before Yasharel became a nation. Brother, you need to step down and study before you come against real teachers. And I don't consider myself a teacher. I'm a student. But if I'm schooling you, you need to step down. I land my plane.
Out Baqash?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, okay, whatever you say.
No, you can respond. I'm just saying. I was making sure you're still there if you want to respond.
No, I'm here. Just let them talk. You know, let them let the flame go out.
Okay.
You know.
So what I was saying, what I was saying, you know, far as that, like I said, Egyptian and the Edomite is allowed in the congregation in the third generation. So that's why I was speaking of that, and I was speaking about the father being an Egyptian. That's why I spoke on that and how he was in the congregation, because I was going off of the law. I wasn't trying to insert it in the scripture. I was just giving you plain logic on why. I was giving an example. So when you was asking who seed would he be considered under, I said the mother, because he would have to go off of that tribe. You can't be in our nation and not be considered under the tribe. So he would have to go off of the tribe of Dan. That's what I was speaking about.
No, what I was asking, what you just said, would that person fit in this 18th verse in Numbers 1 verse 18? That's what I was asking.
Well, what I was saying was I don't think so, because I don't think a lot of that was going on at the time.
That's all.
I was giving you a few examples of something that happened here and there.
No, I understand what you say. I understand what you say.
I don't think it was like a large cases of all that going on. So I was just trying to give you an example.
No, I heard you, and that's why I said I don't know, this other brother, like I keep giving y'all a bunch of, I got to go and look that up. Only one example I gave of that, Leviticus 20 verse 11, and I didn't get the other verse. So this brother is just sensational.
I can give it to you.
No.
Okay, you're talking about the one in Chronicles about the Egyptian.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now.
When you get that. But I was asking, could they fit in the 18th verse? Because if someone's father or any person was not of the pedigree in the 18th chapter, that would be an issue. That would be an issue. If their father was not an Israelite, that would be an issue. And your father cannot be an Israelite unless they're from the seed of the man of that tribe.
That's not true, because a prophet came out of the line of an Egyptian that had an Israelite mother.
Okay, but I'm asking, but
it's in the book of Chronicles. Hold on, I think I found it. It say now she shan't have no sons. It's in First Chronicles. You go to 2,
right?
Chapter 2, and verse 34.
Verse 34.
Yeah, that, and then I'm trying to find the other verse where it says his Egyptian servant took them. Hold on.
While you're getting that, let me make my point. So what you're reading, the first one in Leviticus 24, you said that wouldn't fit in here. So are you saying that the one in Chronicles?
No, I'm not. No, what I'm telling you is this, out of a course. I said I'm giving you examples. I said that's a rare case. I'm not for sure if that happened then. And I said if it did, it wouldn't be large numbers of that. That's what I'm saying. But listen, what I'm telling you is this: when you're dealing with these numbers, right? And we dealing with the descendancy, okay? This was the congregation of Israel. So we know we had some mixed multitude with us at that time. But I was giving you an example of how when you go back to the law and it tells you that the Egyptian and the Edomite is allowed in that congregation in the third generation. That's what I was showing you off of that law.
Hey, put the link in the room, y'all. So Judah Nazareth in 18. Somebody weight loss. Come on here, ask that question. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Shane. Watch.
Hey, Shem.
Yeah.
This out. When you drill down, you know, when you work.
Nobody's teaching no polite doctrine. Don't pay Judah Nazareth no mind. But go ahead.
What he said.
He said we're teaching polite doctrine. This ain't got nothing to do with no polite.
Okay, I want the ham.
Polite on a whole nother page. But check this out. When you drill down, the word bastard.
Judah, you crazy.
Down through the dictionary, through our dictionaries, the word bastard means the production or the offspring of Ivrium and any
That's
other
right.
nation.
You keep doing your best.
That's the definition of a bastard. That's the definition of bastard.
Hold on, Don P. Hold on, Don P. Hold on. We having a good conversation with our brother. We just talking shit. Come on over here, Judah. Get your ass over here.
I don't believe Judah.
The link in the room. Put the link in the room. Put the link in the room.
I told you what it is, man. It's a war between the purebreds and the half breeds. See, because all of these they mix.
Yes, definitely.
They get mad at the purebred Israelites.
And it's a war on black men when they start making sense. If y'all notice that,
you're right,
start
sister.
making sense, nobody wants to be y'all friend. But when y'all don't have nothing going on, you're wrong is two left shoes. That's when you got friends. But when you start noticing stuff not ticking, is when you don't have no friends.
Well,
like
that's a woman's trait. I'm friends with people on the panel here. And I'm friends
you always gotta go with the woman thing, man.
You don't really have because he's here defending somebody else.
Listen.
I wrote a bunch of
He's
stuff
not
down.
really
I
here
wrote a bunch of
defending
stuff
you
down.
guys.
Hey y'all. Listen, I haven't talked much, but I wrote a bunch of stuff down because I wanted to keep breadcrumbs moving forward. The brother mentioned vexation and the scripture about vexation. Do y'all not understand what's really going on?
Take your notes.
Hey, wait, let me finish.
I'm not talking to you, Don P.
Shout out to Sister Oracle. Shout out to Sister Oracle because she brought out something. She brought out heritage. She brought
we 3 hours, 30 minutes.
Wait.
Hold on, let me say this
We're
real
gonna
quick.
go for another half an hour. We out of here.
No, listen. I gotta get up and take my kids to school. So I gotta get ready to go to bed, man. I gotta take them to school at 7 in the morning. So you want to stay on for another half an hour?
I'm gonna stay another half an hour. We out of here. Hold on, Don P. I'm not trying to cut you off.
I'm about to get off because I gotta get up and take my kids to school early. It's already it's 1:08 here. I gotta get some sleep because I gotta be.
That's right. Y'all are hour ahead.
Yeah, so you can stay on for Qanath and if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay another half. I'll stay another half an hour, maybe 40 if it's good. Y'all, everybody don't over talk.
Good night, Sham. I'll hit you up on Insta.
What'd you say? Yeah, hit me up on IG, Queen.
Hey, Judah, they took down your channel. Somebody said, no, they couldn't because you posted. Somebody, Baqash, you told me that, right?
Yeah, but it's back up now. It's back up.
Okay.
Hey, how far?
Y'all gotta be careful what y'all say, man.
Who lives closer to the train station? You or Sham?
Where?
The train that comes from Jersey over there in Baltimore. Who lives closer to that?
I do. You coming down to the Passover?
Nah. I'm gonna be going back and forth out there soon though, because I got family out there and it got some issues out here. I'll tell you later. I'll speak to you later.
Okay, yeah.
Be more DC.
Baltimore.
I am.
Oh, that's Sham.
That's like 20 minutes from my house. I know where's that.
All right.
Okay, all right. Okay, Shalom, everybody. Most God bless.
I might come this Saturday. I'm not sure yet.
This Saturday?
I might. I'm not sure yet though. I might come.
All right, just hit me up. Get my number from Qanath if you coming. All right, Shalom,
let me finish on that point of vexation and I'll shut up. It was very important that our Queen Oracle brought out something that was very significant. And that is the vexation that is going on.
Hey Qanath, you got to remember, you got to control the screen now because I'm gone. I'm just telling you.
I got you.
All right, y'all. Shalom.
Shalom. It is between the one branch and between the other branch that are going to come back together. And if y'all don't see it, they're making room for us to come back together. The branches that were broken off, we ain't got nothing to do with all these other people in this fake ass chart. We've got nothing to do with them. And the curses said that the alien was going to come in and they were going to rise above us. And if you go to, like I said, Michael Harrington's book, The Other America, you will see those people in there. I'm old enough to live. I've lived several generations. I've watched these people take over our neighborhoods and all of our jobs. When Qanath was talking about construction, I don't know who the hell you see on the construction spots, but the laborers are all Latinos. The educated workers were the white folks. And you might have a couple black people that have technical skills. At least that's how it is here in San Francisco, California. So if anybody want to speak on California, speak to Don P. I'm telling you right now, these are the people, but here's the deal, and I love it. According to prophecy, the Most High is moving us up out of here. They gonna be the new niggas. And they can't even be niggas. You know why? Remember, Simon. Was it Simon? Simon, the Nigar that had to carry the cross or the beam. Nigar. What does that mean? Look that up too, since you're looking up stuff. Nigger means Christian. When you break it down in the etymology of the word, nigger means Christian. Okay? It's a mockery. It's a mockery because you know what? Those who followed the Lamb, those who went along the way and followed the Mashiach wherever he went, guess what? They were niggers. Y'all got to learn some stuff, man, before you come up against FOPE, man. They don't only have their scholars, they got their little, what y'all might consider amateurs or women sitting in the wings. Don't ever disrespect my sisters. They will cut you to pieces. Don't you know about Deborah?
Temporarily disconnected.
You know? Don't you know about our sister? I'm trying to remember. Susanna, Judith. Come on, man. Quit playing with me, man. From the judges all the way through. Stop playing, and stop disrespecting our sisters. Because they're warriors. See, they get portrayed in Hollywood, which if you understand that, they get portrayed in a certain way in a negative light. But hey, they ride with their men just like they did in the civil rights era. But after they killed us, they got co-opted by you devil crackers and the ones who used to own us. Oh yeah, read the book. We were her property. Nigga, before you step to FOPE, don't come talking to us about, I got to research that. You shouldn't have stepped your ass here.
All right.
I'm a rookie. I don't have no titles. I'm nothing, bruh. I'm nothing.
All right. So
in the Most High's hand. So I'm done. I land there. Thank you, Qanath and
No doubt. All right. Nobody's gonna come on. I see. Judah Nazareth, you don't want to come on, so that's good too, man. Take care. You and your family take care. Till nice, man. Y'all be good over there. Yeah, so we was trying to get that debate going. Apologize that didn't happen. ISPK or ISPK ran. So y'all heard the heathen say all kind of stuff. He said nigga 665 times 3 years ago. He's well over 2,000 saying it. And Baqash think it's okay for him to say nigga.
Yeah, you call each other niggas. I mean, what's the?
I don't think he should be able to say
nigga, please. You say niggas so much your teeth get clean by the
way. That's the thing. That's the thing, right? A child, a parent can beat their child, but nobody else can't, right? Just like when you mentioned jail, black people stay together in jail, Hispanic people stay together in jail, so on and so forth. He does not have that right, and for you not to see it, brother, it questions me. I don't know why you feel like this man could say nigga. Why don't he say why didn't he call when he was talking to people that he couldn't see on the phone? Why didn't he say spit or wetback? Why he say nigga?
Again, because You brothers.
I'm not talking about what we do. I'm saying, why did he say just because we say something to me, he has a right to do it too?
So let me ask you a question. Because he says that, does that mean he hates so-called black people?
I said he don't have a right to say it.
That's your opinion.
I'm asking you, why do you feel that he has a right, that guy, why do you think he has a right to, why didn't he say spit or wetback or bananas or whatever? Why did he say nigger? And why do you think it's okay for him to say it? And then when he say the word nigger, what picture come to your mind? What picture come to your mind? Image when he say nigger. What image come to your mind?
Mine is
me or him?
The picture that comes to my mind is all of you brothers and sisters that say it in
English. No. When I use the word, when somebody say nigger, and you see Shasham or him, who would you see first as saying a nigger, him or Shash? When you look,
I see both of you. I see rappers. I don't even see any of you. I see rappers.
So I'm not a rapper. Martin Luther King wasn't a rapper. Malcolm X wasn't a rapper. Marcus Garvey, Rosa Parks, they wasn't rappers. So when somebody uses the word nigger, what race of people do you think of or see?
I see Lil Weezy. I see Jay-Z. I see.
And what color are they? And what color are they?
I see Fat Joe.
And what color? No, see, now you switched it up. You're being devilish, brother. You see black people
from the outside. They're outside.
You see black people.
I see. You black people coined the phrase.
But you know, this is the second time. This is the second time you say, "Hey, Baqash, hey, watch this. Hold on. Let you speak, sister. This is the second time. Listen, I'm a very good listener. This is the second time you said the word "you people."
What's that?
That's the second time you early in the conversation. I ain't saying anything. This is the second time you use the word "you people."
I see you people as rappers.
Yeah. But when I see you
as comedians, I see you people.
And who's you people?
I see you people as
who's
rappers.
Who's you
rappers? Comedians.
Who's that?
Okay, so now
who's you people though?
Thank you, Oracle, for bringing it out. Thank you, Oracle, for bringing it out.
Thank you, y'all invited me on the platform. I've been trying to tell y'all this. They view themselves as different.
Bruh, we done with you, bruh.
Okay,
you understand? You're the vexation.
Hold on, Dumpy. Let Oracle say something, and then
I'm gonna jump in after you.
Dumpy. Let Oracle say something, bro.
Temporarily disconnected.
Go to sleep.
Go ahead, Oracle.
I've been trying to say this, like, these people who come from these failed states and these failed cultures, they view black people in America as different. He said it himself, you people.
Yeah,
he sees rappers.
Negroes with your kinky
because he's on the outside. He made a point when he came on
so stupid.
to say, I'm gonna let you speak. I'm gonna let you get. I've only spoken like once or twice, and I've been on here for like 2 hours. Okay. They view themselves as different. Oh, I'm not. I'm from the West Indies. Oh, my people are from the West. He made a point to point out a distinction between us and them, which is fine. It's his parents. I'm not knocking where nobody comes from. Everybody got to be born from somewhere, right? But I just want y'all to notice it. Like, notice what he's saying. He identifies with them because they're from there. You're from here. That's why it's you people when they talk to you. I see rappers as if the first time when the word nigger was said, as if it came from a rapper or something. You get what I'm saying? They are outsiders.
Mm-hmm.
They're outsiders. That's why he's riding so hard for the Hispanic. I have nothing against this. I don't have nothing against them. Hope they get everything they wish and they hope and what they believe for. But he's up here fighting for them. He's not up here fighting for you. He's fighting for them to have a place because that's what he identifies with. That's where he comes from. So it's always going to be you people. Always. You're not going to change his mind.
You're not going to change my mind.
Exactly. You won't change it. I mean,
you got a cool mind.
Hold on, Don. Hold on. She just said this, Baqash. She said he's fighting for them and not fighting for you.
Yes.
And you're not going to change his mind. And you agreeing with her?
No, I'm clowning her. You see, Qanath.
Brother, nah, bro. Hey, Baqash, man.
Why would you ask me? You're actually drinking the damn poison that this sister is talking. I'm trying to be respectful that she's talking.
Did you not say you people?
Shh. You said I didn't cut you off when you were speaking.
Did you not say you people? I've been waiting. Y'all's been talking. Me and Don P has been waiting.
Let me talk, and then you can talk after. That's how it works. I stopped when you stopped. When you told me to stop, you stopped.
Let me know when you're finished.
When I go in the streets, I teach all 12 tribes are my people. I love all my people. When I came on this stream, the subject matter was the video. The video, I'm talking about all my people, blacks and Hispanics. The problem is you don't have love for the Hispanics, and that's cool. Don't make it like I'm against my own people. I'm for all my people. You're the one that is just only black people. Maybe you have
goddamn right. Love for Hispanics. Don't put it on. I didn't say that.
You're goddamn right. Because we're the only ones that have experienced.
Hold on, Don P. Hold on, Don. I gotta keep order, bro. I feel passion. Just let him go ahead and go.
I didn't cut you off. Let me finish my point. I love all my people. You're the ones who have a problem with Hispanics, and don't say, "Well, we like Hispanics." You're talking about black Hispanics only, not Indian Hispanics. I love black and Hispanic. Hispanics of Indian descent. You're the ones with the damn problem. The sister, maybe you have a problem. Maybe you're dark skinned and you have a problem of brothers going over to the light skin mira sisters. Maybe that's the problem. You know how you sisters.
I'm already light skinned.
I finish.
I'm light skinned, so you can kill that. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what they do when they come amongst us, because this is a problem in the West Indies. This colorism.
What's your?
I'm a light skinned sister.
Then let me finish my point, light skinned sister. Maybe that's your issue. I said maybe that's not your issue, but I have no way of knowing if you're.
I said it an hour ago.
This nigga's mixed, and he's trying to. Hey,
brother. Hey, look. Trust me. She's doing good. Hey, Don.
Yeah.
She built.
Oh yeah, she killed.
Go ahead.
She big panties and ting. She could talk for herself. Let her talk for herself. You understand?
Yes, please. I can speak for myself.
Right.
Why she's killing
you? You must be really thirsty for her or something. You've been thirsting.
No, I'm thirsty for killing your ass, man.
Negro.
I hate your false doctrine.
Don't do that, Baqash. Don't do that.
I hate your false doctrine.
All right, we're going to end the show, man. I'll try to.
You wicked.
All right, look. No. Hey, Don. Okay. Hey, let me say this real quick in closing for me. Right. I got respect for a lot of people. I'm gonna say this. We all have an opinion, but I would just say this one thing, disagree with you on. Right. We can disagree on the scriptures, but I gotta say this to you, Baqash. To me, you was very disrespectful to his sisters. I'm gonna tell you why.
I don't care.
Just give me this. I know you don't. I know you. Just let me.
If I was Hispanic, he would have respect for me.
Just let me say my point.
And I'll show. I don't care.
Okay. I got you. I got you.
I don't care.
Baqash, I don't want to mute you. Just let me. Come on, bro. We cool.
I don't care about how she feel. If you feel I'm
but I'm talking about how I feel right now. Can I get my point across, brother? Neptali came on here and she asked a question.
The wrong question.
And before she even asked, she didn't want to speak. And then
that's not what happened.
Let me get my way of seeing it. Now that you say it.
That's not okay. Because this is just
Baqash.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to talk about the sisters. I don't want to hear it. It's over.
Okay, well, I'm going to talk about it. Baqash. Listen. Before the sister Oracle even spoke, I'm going to unmute you. Before the sister Oracle even spoke, good, okay, you're gone. Before she even spoke, you jumped in and said you don't want to hear her speak.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't even say anything. Neptali was having a good dialogue with you, and you cut her off so much that she left. And then you kind of like try to run a channel, but I was like, okay, because we was trying to break down your video and you was kept asking the same question over and over and over that we couldn't even watch the video. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. Dang, Baqash can't get a word edgewise. I'm gonna block you, bro. I try to be cool.
Yeah, because he's just in the chat being a coon looking for white women. Get him up out of here.
Yeah. Now you blocked, bro.
Thank you.
I ain't got time for your ass no more.
For
Yeah, you just got
that
blocked, Juvenaz. Juvenaz got blocked. And 1800, you say one more word, then you block.
Hey,
okay, how the hell she just hold on. 1800, put the link in the room, somebody. I like somebody with balls or some good. Come in here and tell me how she disrespected him. She didn't call him out his name. She didn't tell him to shut up, anything. And neither did Naphtali. He said, I don't want to speak to women. So women don't have a right in the world? And every man that's born got a mother. Came out the woman's womb.
You out your mind.
So
you out your mind.
I let a lot of stuff slide because it's been a while since I've been on here trying to do some little fire or whatever because I'm busy. And our other channel we just got back up and we're gonna let it go for like another 2 weeks before we go back on the main channel. We're trying to build up 2 channels up. Subscribe to Set the Record Straight Civil War. And King Judah CUC and Naphtali New School of Thought. All right. So me personally, I don't think they did anything wrong. They didn't call you out your name, anything. But I just found it ironic because we've been on here for almost 4 hours and not one Hispanic male or female has been on this channel to defend them themselves. But my brother Baqash, you have, man. And I'm trying to figure out what is this? And then you feel like it's okay for that guy to say nigga. Because nigga said, then I asked you, when you mention the word nigga, what comes in your mind? And everybody that's on the planet Earth, if somebody say nigga, it's just like when somebody say Jesus. What's the first image pop in your mind? Dawn and Oracle. A white man.
White boy.
Yep. White boy.
Wonder Boy.
So when somebody say nigga, first thing popping in their mind is a black man or woman. So I was trying to say, why did he say spick, wet back, all them other things? Why he use them words? And for you to say, well, we said, so he should get a pass, that sounds like a white man or a white woman speaking. Well, y'all said, why can't we say it, Eminem?
Qanath. Sister Oracle just brought it full circle.
Yeah.
And it makes me think.
They're on the outside.
The household is raised in. The household
But it goes back. It goes back. Hold on, I'm gonna tell y'all something. It goes back to what Baqash told me. Well, I'll say, he said on the show, he said, Baqash, if you still listen, you said a brother told you that you need to check your nationality. But you never told me why he would say that. And when you told me that, my radar started like, okay, why would somebody, nobody ever told me to check my shit unless it's Spanish talk shit. But you said, he said, you need to check your lineage. So why would he say that? That struck a nerve with me. And then when you said, y'all, that struck a nerve. Mm-hmm. And then we keep on saying, and this is not the first time, why are you the only one to keep battling for them? Battling. And then I do my research, and I do my research heavy. Everybody that's for the chart that look like black are from the islands.
Yes, thank you. Yes.
because
Nathaniel family from the islands.
Q. When they come into this country, they are schooled. I've had conversations with various different people from the continent. One of them, I consider my son. When they come into this country, they are indoctrinated against us.
But no, hold on, bro. Let me go in. Let me go in. That's before. Hold on. We was gonna play some videos, Don. That's before they come to the country, bro.
They're raised
All
like
right.
that.
Listen, because listen, man. When I say I study, brother, I go all the way back to the mongrel people, and certain black people and Asian people that were here, right? And them goddamn Khazars, right? And you got a lot of black Hamitic people, right? And so I've been doing my research on these people. Chief Ephraim, there's people from the Allens.
Yep.
Sabat, people from the Allens. Rakar, Allens. GOCC, Allens. All they heads from the Allens. GMS, Mazers. Sakari, Mazers.
Black Americans are the odd boys out. It's
so
them
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm saying to myself, I'm studying, like, what the hell going on? I said, you know what? I'm gonna start walking around with my gun because this shit getting reckless to me. Right? And just let you niggas know I do.
And he told on himself, Elder. He said, "You people, rappers, as if all black men are rappers and thugs."
I never looked at my people and said,
like y'all pick that up.
Baqash, I never ever looked at another black man and woman and said, "You people," ever. Never. That's right. That's 1800. Show your face real quick, brother, and I'll let you on.
You people, wait.
And then you ain't got to show the outline. Just show your face in the background so I can make sure you legit. Won't come out showing your penis and shit. People do shit like that.
What the hell you talking about? You people.
He said it more than once.
You separate yourself from us.
All right. Okay, hold on, Don P. Don P. I'm trying to cut you off, Elder. So,
Shalom, 1800.
Hey, Shalom. Hey, Qanath, I rock with y'all, right? I believe that the Negroes are Israel. I don't disagree with that. My whole thing is like, I'm listening to the debate and everything, and I jumped on, I probably like an hour late and everything. But what I'm hearing is like, everybody's cutting each other off and everything. And no disrespect to the sister, because I'm out with that he-man, woman hater club shit. I don't believe in that retarded shit. I'm saying like, cutting people off in the middle of their speech, that is vexing. This could have been a great debate. Like y'all was making great points and everything. It's just cutting people off and saying, and no disrespect to the sister Oracle, but saying what does him have to being from Trinidad or whatever his parents from have to do with the debate? Just keep
Let me answer. Let me answer. Hold on. I'm gonna let you go in, Oracle. I promise you. You said you came in late, right? You said you came in late. I want everybody to be quiet. Hold on. I want everybody to be quiet when I'm speaking, please. You came in late, and I know Baqash probably still listening. Baqash was cutting everybody off, bro. Everybody off. And then before the sister even spoke, he said he don't want to speak to the women. Now you just said you don't have no problem with that. So that was disrespectful right from the top. Naphtali asked him a question, he didn't want to answer it. And my dear brother Baqash was being very he was being disrespectful with some of the things he was saying. Certain things he would say, I don't want to speak to no women like because they this, because they that, what do you mean? Women are teachers, men are teachers. So he came that way. Okay, that's what, so saying cut off, he cut me off. He cut all of us off and we cut him off too. He was going back and forth in a moment. But to just say, well, she can't cut nobody off because she's a woman, that's not fair. And I think a lot of times when that happens, because they're afraid of the knowledge. Period. Oracle, you can answer it and I'm let you back in, brother.
1800, brother, it wasn't on no disrespect. It really, really wasn't. Like, we've been on this live right now for like 4 hours. I jumped in and it was like 2 hours. They were already speaking and we patiently waited. Like, we were waiting. Like, Don P was waiting and it was like he was going back and forth, jumping in between points, and it was like our turn to speak. So when you came in, it may have seemed like it was being disrespectful, but it wasn't. It was like our turn to speak. But like if he asked Sharsham something, Sharsham would answer it and then he would go off into something else when you're trying to keep a certain subject matter right there. And the point about him being from the Caribbean, I didn't bring that up, brother. He did. He brought that up. Maybe you came in after he said that, but he made it a point to say, I'm from the West Indies. It's you people. He separated himself. It wasn't us that was causing, like, it wasn't me. Like, I'm not a disrespectful person. You know, I don't come on here like, you know, rah, 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 and all of this and all of that. But like, people were trying to speak because this live is like 4 hours long, and buku subjects come up, different topics, and it's like you have to say something or to get kind of like lost. You get what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't no disrespect to him. I don't know him personally. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't disrespect him and call him out of his name, but you know, he called me out of my name. I didn't be petty and call him nothing back because it's petty.
And that's all I was saying. I was not trying. Man, I do not believe in that doctrine to oppress women. I don't believe in that bullshit. So the only thing I'm saying is I rocks with FOPE. I rocks with y'all knowledge and everything. I just want to just hear just like good discussions. That's what I'm here. Like, I'm still growing and everything. I just want to hear good discussion. And this was actually, you know, it was good for what it was, but I think it could have been like better. And not just me being a judge, because I love debates and everything. I love discussions. That's just me. And I'm just
check this out. Don P was on here damn near too. Now Don P a talker.
Yes.
Right? But he was on quiet mode for damn near 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And when he started to speak, he was like, "Oh, I don't want to hear him. He this, he that." But that's the truth. I don't care if you agree with Don P or not. But he was quiet, and for me, I'm a talker, and I know sometimes my wife be like, "Qanath, you be over talking to people." Sometimes I say, "Yeah, okay, I gotta relax." And I do, but I earned that shit, right? I've been in this knowledge for a long time, built these channels up with me and Shasham. I earned it, studied, you know. But I give everybody a chance, you know. But the sisters, and how many women have the courage to come on here and speak, and then to say they can't? I'm not going for that. I'm just not going for that. I'm not going for that.
No, I understand that. I understand that. I don't, like I said, I don't believe in, you know, women can't speak. That's stupid to me. Like, you know, as long as you're respectful.
And then the shoot down, and the brothers went into curses, long hair. The shoot down a sister, a brother. Listen, and I me and Baqash be cool. We're gonna be all right after this, but it's like a sister and y'all people shit. You know, we black, and then Rashad said, "You the only black people." It's crazy.
Now,
Elder, then he gonna say that, oh, you may be dark skinned and you may be like vexed, but for Puerto Rico, did you hear what he was trying to say?
I heard it.
I'm not even dark skinned.
No, I seen you.
Like, don't do that. It's not envy. I don't envy anybody. I don't envy anybody. Whatever you have, I can get it in due time. And if I'm not supposed to have it, then I won't have it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not no envy for no Hispanic women because I'm dark skinned. Did you hear what he said?
First of all, let me say this, and I don't give a shit. And I'm gonna let you in more. I'm gonna let you in, Swarthy. I don't, and it's not racist or anything. Black women is the baddest damn women on planet Earth. Better than Asians, better than white people, better than Hispanic people, better than all of them. And you can take it how the hell you want to take it, because it is what it is. They got the best hair, the best skin, the best smile, the best all of it. Everybody want a black woman ass. Right? So everybody want a black woman lips.
Hey, can I ask a question on that? Like, cause I'm a young. Can I just ask one question? And you got what I said earlier in the chat room. I'm young, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking for a wife, you know. I'm in school and everything. I'm going to barber school. I'm looking for a wife. It's hard to, like, these young black women, their heads is in somewhere else. Like, their minds, like, they only date a certain demographic. Go ahead.
Hey, brother, it's not hard. Hold on. It's not hard. Right? The Bible says this. So if a man thinketh, so it is. It's not hard.
Yeah, but you have to understand the stuff that's going on with our people, though. You
gotta know where to look. You gotta know where to look, brother. You gotta know where to look.
Exactly.
You gotta know where to look.
Where you hanging out? Hang out where you hanging out.
It depends. Listen, I don't know. We friends on Facebook, right? Right. Look at some of the places the pictures my wife and I put up. Look where we go, right? When the last time you been to 5 restaurants in a month? When the last time you put on a suit and tie? When the last time you put on
I
some
don't wear
dress?
suits and ties.
When the last time you put on dress? When the last time you put on slacks, jeans, or dress shoes?
I could dress up, but I don't wear suits and ties. My whole thing is.
When the last time you been to a place, man, where it's just nice? Ain't nobody playing no rap. They just playing jazz and chilling with some nice women.
I've been.
You gotta know where to go. Listen to me. Listen. You gotta know where to go, right? If you want a woman to your how you see it, then you gotta become the woman that you want. You listen. If you want a certain woman, then you gotta be that and more. Period. And you gotta go where they at. Our black women out here. You got nigger women and nigger men, but they're out here. You just gotta know how to find them, and you gotta know what to say. You ain't gotta kiss ass, and they ain't gonna kiss your ass. They out here. Don't fall into that damn thing. All the black women are bad. No, they're not. Because my daughter is bad to the bone. Listen to me. My daughter is bad. Listen. My daughter is bad to the bone. Makes 6 figures, sweet and humble, and she know her place. Right? But she don't want no goddamn wimp and a whiner. Not saying you, I'm just saying. Right? She wants somebody like her dad. Right? Who's bout it. Right? So if you're a barber, you doing all that, right? To get a good woman, show you're a good man, right? And pick wisely, right? Stop looking in the wrong damn places. I don't even listen to rap music, brother. Let's be put on some of this show. I listen to jazz. And tell you why? Because I've determined how I'm going to feel. Rap tells you how you're going to feel. I don't even listen to slow music anymore. I listen to what I decide. But that's my answer to you, brother. It's beautiful black women out here, not just in America. They're in the Caribbean islands. They're in Africa. They're in Europe. They're in India. They're in Russia. They're everywhere. And they're beautiful. They're smart and intelligent. You just got to know where to go. You just got to know where to go. And I guarantee you, someone probably look at you and say, God damn, that nigga fine as hell.
Nah, that was not my question. My whole thing is their mindset. They only date a certain demographic of black black men. They
That's
always
not
say,
true, brother.
But hold on. I'll listen to you. I've heard this come out their own mouth. I've heard them just come out their own mouth. I'm a talker. I'm a social person. I talk to I'm a talker. So I talk. Yes, of course I talk to women. But this is what. Go ahead.
You know what the word monolithic means? We're all not the same, brother.
Right.
We all not the same. We don't all think the same, and they don't go for. Listen. And I'm a brag. I'm a handsome older cat. But I know women out here look at me and say, nigga, you too skinny ugly. I want me a big dude. I want a dark-skinned dude. I want a light-skinned dude. I like dudes with locks. I like the Caribbean dudes, right? I like a nigga that's cut up. Some women like skinny dudes. Heavyweight dudes. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. You listen to what certain people say. Anybody don't like me, I don't listen to them. I go with people I know that like Qanath.
I'm not talking about the height and stuff. I'm talking about the mentality of the dude. I agree with you. I'm saying the mentality. They like a man with a certain mentality, with that thug mentality and the gangster mentality. And I'm not none of that shit. And I'm not gonna act like I'm that. I'm not gonna act like I'm none of that shit.
All black women don't want thugs, brother. Go listen.
That's not all.
Go hang around. I don't know how old you are, right? But when I was coming up,
I'm 32. I'm 32.
Okay, well, you can't do it now. But when I was younger, guess what I used to do? I didn't go to college, but I always hung out at Howard University, right? I would go to the colleges, right? Even though I didn't have a degree, but I knew I was wise, right? And my wife went to college, smart as a whip, because I know that's what I wanted. And I didn't go to college. I went where they was at. Go ahead, Clark. Go ahead, brother.
Shalom, family. I just wanted to say, man, I can't even describe how disappointed in Baqash I really am right now, especially based on the question that I asked him about if he would give his daughter to a Mexican man. And I don't take away from the fact that there are Mexican men that work very hard, that are extremely competent in what they do. But for him to associate all of those wonderful things with the Mexican man, and then to associate Pookies and Ray Rays with the black man, which is what he is, I just thought that was the most disgraceful shit I ever heard the black man say on YouTube since I've been on YouTube. So I just can't even describe how disappointed I am in this brother and my wife and my whole household. And let me mention a black man that he may not be aware of, which I'm sure he is. So Alan Page used to play for the Vikings in the 70s. He was MVP of the, and he sat on the highest seat that you could sit on in the Supreme Court justice. His name is Justice Page. How can you associate Pookie and Ray Ray with the black man, which you are a black man, but you associate all the wonderful and great things with this Mexican man? And no disrespect to Mexican man, but Baqash, you should be ashamed of yourself for saying that. You should be embarrassed that that's even on YouTube, and that should be a clip that we should always remember. And this is a great example of how destructive the 12-tribe camp doctrine can be to the black man's mind. Bro, you are disgraceful at best, Elder Baqash. You lucky I still acknowledge your ass as an elder for saying that. But you basically called yourself a Pookie and Ray Ray.
Mm-hmm.
That's the most retarded shit I
was the only one that caught that because he was talking about how great the Hispanic women is and the men, and then he mixed us with Pookie and Ray Ray. I was like, God damn.
And majority of black men are not in jail. They're actually doing better. They're actually doing good for themselves. So that's some bullshit too. But majority of black men like that. It's only a certain minority group of black men that's like that.
Exactly.
And this ain't no shot at Mexican men, but I just can't believe this nigga said that. Excuse my French.
But Elder Qanath, did you also did you also catch when he said black men don't want to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Yes.
And
how hard the Hispanic man work. We built this goddamn country.
The only reason why your parents were able to come was because of so-called Pookie and Ray Ray, the Immigration Act.
Come on now.
We created everything in this country.
Thank you. He good for something.
We created everything in this country.
To come in the door.
See,
I heard this white man said that black America contribute to blacks contribute to America what French fries contribute to McDonald's. That was so disrespectful. That's why I do not like these other nations. I do not rock with these other nations.
Let me say this and almost close.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna give everybody a chance to close. Hold on, Elder. We was going to play some videos tonight, and I kind of wish we would have. I'll probably do it tomorrow, most I will. We was going to show y'all the racial profiling in the people that he loved, right? How they speak just like Kakazak, right? Cockroach, whatever the hell you want to call it. They speak just like him, right? How they deal with colorism in Puerto Rico, in Mexico, and all the South America countries, just like they deal with it here, right? Them conquistadors, right? The mongrels who can't read. It's a thing. And I learned this from Oracle. Thank you, sister.
No problem.
She said, Qanath. I said, what? I already knew about mongrel people. But she said, thank. I said, what? She said, they can't reproduce themselves. I said, what the hell is she talking about? I looked it up. Then I started looking at pictures. I said, damn, liger.
Like a mule.
They can't reproduce them. Then I said, let me go. I'm gonna see. So I'm looking at pictures and shit, and they lied to us talking about we got the dominant gene. No, we don't.
No,
we don't. Our gene is special.
That's right.
It's the real fur. Right? That's why you gotta treat it real gentle.
Qanath,
right?
3 strands more than them. They only have 6 strands. We got 9.
I looked at Tiger Woods' father and his mother. He don't look like neither one of them. Then I looked at his children. One of them looked like something. I don't know. I don't even know if it looked like a human. Don't like nobody.
They're sterile. That's what their dad said. He said, wow, I put these two together and then they created this. It's sterile. It can't recreate copies of itself.
But what I'm starting to find out through the grapevine, and that's why I keep my peace with me, a lot of these brothers got mixed children.
Yes.
Period. And I felt that. And let me say this: if you listen to the sound of my voice, love your baby, your child, love them. And I don't hate them. But when Shasham's showing us stuff, listen. Oh my gosh, y'all don't know what we got. We haven't even brought out. We sitting on stuff we haven't even brought out yet because we waiting for the debate. All the videos y'all ever seen is what y'all seen. We ain't brought out everything. We ain't dumb. So I mean, to say like Don said, I mean, you talking about you gonna go back and look 30 years in the truth? The hell you going back and look at anything for? Right? Or something so basic, Baqash. Basic. I mean, y'all never heard of that in the scriptures? All this stuff. I'm like, this, and it's nothing that's real difficult to break down. And then just to go, I don't want to hear that. Just to go against the scriptures. He's showing you in your Strong's Concordance, which I'll read, showing you the Hebrew, mongrel, mixed breed. And I could not, y'all tell me, what was wrong with me breaking down numbers? Did y'all understand what I was reading? Or what the hell was he saying?
Mm-hmm. That's why I said the men were going to war and he just lashed out at me.
Don't have anything to do with somebody mixing with another race of people. Congregation of Israel means what? Congregation of Israel.
Yeah.
That's it.
You're destroying them.
Hey,
but they have to bring in them because that's who they identify with. They identify more with the plantain eating, the refried beans. That's what they agree with. That's why they're towing the line. They have to.
Hey, Salakia, who brought out the Salakia? Who brought up the point where they said the word nigger is synonymous with Christian? Because if you look at the word, because that's true. I just want to.
John P. did.
All right, cons, because if you look at the word nigger, I believe in Acts 13, it says Christian. It's like synonymous with each other. So that, and when I read that the first time, I was like, oh my God. So they really we really these people. Because it literally goes hand in hand with each other. I think it's in the blue letter. You can look that up in the blue letter.
And let me drop something else on you too, King.
Bring it back to what
Spain, when Isabella put the decree out to expel them from Spain, the ones that would act like Christians were called new Christians.
Bring it back to what Shasham said. Who is that tribe? And I was the one that brought that out. That Niger Simon, the Niger Simon connection is Gad and nigger.
All right, this is what I'm gonna do. Hey, Don, this is what I'm gonna do in this order. Hold on, Don. Elder. In this order, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes, 180, and Swarthy, then Oracle. 2 minutes, and we'll close out. Go ahead, Don.
They were first called nigger in Antioch. There's 2 Antiochs. Okay, understand that. There's 2 Antiochs. They were first called niggers in Antiochs. You understand? Niggers are who we are. Okay. In their maps, they had the land of nigger. Okay, it's on the Guinea coast, and which they also had the tribe of Yehuda in that map. And these are all ancient maps. And historically, us who are historical individuals, we look at everything on the doctrines before 1758. We call them authoritative. Everything after to 1798, those are secondaries for us. Okay, by 2 or 3 witnesses, by 2 or 3 witnesses, or every point proved. We do it through the scripture and we do it through the historical. We don't play. Y'all think you a bunch of game plays with FOPE and the other ministries that are walking through. See, y'all don't understand. We're designated by the Most High to bring this truth forward. He has chosen us to bring your foolishness to naught. Okay? So you chart niggas, we've been raised up for such a time as this. That's why FOPE, that's why Shasham and Elder Qanath had to come through one West. Y'all don't understand that he used them as his vassals. He was their cleaning agent against his falsehood. Y'all better understand what time it is, because all this stuff that y'all putting forth is violations of the law. And guess what that gets you? Damnation. Like I said before, he put these brothers, and they had to go through some stuff for such a time as this. You don't think Esther had to do that? You don't think Mordecai had to do that? See, I'm gonna bring it back. I'm always gonna bring it back to scripture. I'm always gonna bring it back to scripture. And in relations to these falsehoods of individuals, hey, brother, I agree with you. I agree with you. The northern kingdoms have to stand up, and guess what they're doing? Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger. Guess what they're doing? They're doing exactly what you said they should do. Stand up against the Edomites. And guess what? That's preparing our landing. Our landing. This is all prophetic. And I parked my car there.
Hallelujah, hallelujah. And you're right, we all standing up. And what I find funny, y'all, is that they think they was like, oh, it ain't gonna last. Shit, it went like a damn locomotive train and took over. It took over. Hey, Oracle, you still got my number, because I was like thinking, me and Shashan was talking, like, what's up? You know, I gotta talk to you. You still got my number, right?
Yes.
Please call me tomorrow, because we doing something in April. I want you to come.
Okay.
Neftali, we doing a Passover. Neftali coming. Don P, you come too. We just decided we're going to go ahead and do it. So
I'm gonna try Qanath. I'm gonna try Qanath, but you know, we're
Swords
moving. We're moving towards.
Oh, for real? Oh, yeah. You're right. I wasn't going this month, but I'm going in December because I'll tell you about it. So who's next?
Hey,
I think it's on me.
Oh yeah, go ahead, sir.
No, Qanath.
Go ahead, 18.
Okay, no, I just. Oh my bad. I just wanted to back Don P up because I saw an African brother on TikTok and he was saying, "Black Americans, we with y'all. Where y'all at?" He was saying this, right? And I'm just seeing like a rise in black people. But my whole thing is like everywhere I read in the scripture, it never describe a white looking person or a Hispanic looking person as Israel. It's always calling them. Matter of fact, and when it describes David in King James version, it says he's ruddy, but in other translations it says he was dark. It never described them as. It never describes none of the Israelites as looking like other like what we call Hispanics and white people. It always describes them as me, like looking like me from my color to brother Qanath color. You know what I'm saying? So on and so forth. So it's like all this, like it just makes sense. Like the Negro, it just makes sense because everywhere. And me and my brother K-Camp talk about this all the time. Everywhere you look around the world, even if you go to Mexico, you don't like the really people that's oppressed is the dark skinned people over there. That's point blank. Period. Everywhere you go is or the darker hue of people, not dark skin, but darker hue of people. It's never the white Hispanic Cesar Chavez looking people. It's always the black people over there in those other countries and everything.
I'm sorry, real quick. When we mentioned that, my dear brother didn't talk. He didn't speak on it. I said, "What about them? Did he speak on it?" But go ahead.
They never bring them up.
Right, they never bring up, and that's why I feel like it's a lot of agents in Israel, or it's either agents or these people don't really don't understand or comprehend what they read, because it's just like it goes over your head. Like I live in northern Cali, and this place is like finished. It's very finished.
Mm-hmm.
it's so much integration. Like people don't understand. Like, of course, you have conscious people out here, like sort of like the Black Panther and everything. Like, that's you still have people within that. You have Black people like from Oakland, for instance, that's woke and everything. But you have a lot of people, like especially where I'm living out, like in the Valley Bar, is like so sleep. It's just like game goofy. They think that these other nations love them and everything. I always think it was like, man, no other nation love me at all.
No.
I ain't gonna lie. I used to be on some like, okay, I try to day outside my race, but then I had to think about it as like, well, all these, it's not even a Black woman thing, a problem. It's like it's like an American problem that's plaguing the mind of the people. It's not just like one particular. You can't like point like Brother Qanath said earlier. You can't just point the finger. So I had to like clean my mindset and stop looking at it in a small box and everything. Now, however, I do think we have our own issues that we need to work out. Yes. But we can't do that with procreating with other nations and involving them in our business and everything, especially the damn white man. And my whole thing is like, if Captain Cesario and ISUBK and all these Israelites talk so much stuff about Esau, but Captain Cesario got that, and that dude looked like a Jewish white boy. He got him saying nigga, and you know what? And guess what? I don't get offended because I read a book a while back, or my brother Kent brought out a book a while back that says the word nigga means supreme God or king. So even when he said that, but the way he's saying it is just like so disgusting. It's like, and the way he laughs is like, I could tell when there's an agenda behind it. I can tell that. I have the spirit to tell that. And if you can't see that it's an agenda behind him saying that, and the way he talks, because when he was talking to Whack 100, I was like, this dude sound like a straight up white boy that I would punch in the face if we was in school. Like we would beat him up. He would sound like a white boy. He cannot hang around us. And he would sound like one of those. The dude, like he says something to get under your skin and everything. And the only thing he has backing him up is ISUBK. And so does the Gorilla Hebrew. Who jumped those brothers in that camp one day. That was so disgusting. And then I get on his page and he's talking about, your mother, you sound like your mother raised a bitch. I was like, bro, first of all, if I was in front of you, you wouldn't say that in front of my face, bro. You have all these cameras, like you guys were nobodies in the world, but you guys get in Israel and you guys become somebody. That is like retarded to me. Grown ass men doing this. And they letting these, my bad.
Sure. Well, thank you for you're 100% correct, because I just find it funny. How can any Black man or woman not be offended on what that dude said, man? I would think even a white person be offended. And here's the thing: the brother that made the channel, right? I know the brother. He made a lot. He done made a lot of stuff, and he is diligent on this. That video that we showed is 3 years old, y'all. And he counted on their channel 3 years ago how many times that dude said nigga, and it was 600 sometimes. So right now, I know we like, probably like 5,000,
Yeah.
Swarthy,
I'm Cali hard, bro. And I'm gonna tell you straight up like this.
Yeah, I'm right here, King. I just wanted to say,
somebody got me up.
I just wanted to say, all praises to Yahawashi Yahawashi. Like I said, here at FOPE, we don't have a problem with any other ethnic or racial group. We preach that blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God. And we also teach brothers and sisters over here to put on as the elect of God, which is to put on humbleness, meekness, kindness, and humbleness of mind, and to be long-suffering and forbearing with one another. So I just wanted to bring to the family's attention that it's important to go to libraries sometimes and read old dictionaries and read old encyclopedias. In an encyclopedia from the 1800s, in ecclesiastical literature, when it talks about Simeon being called the surname of Neger, it also mentions that it was common among the Romans. So the book of Romans was written to the Israelites, the Negroes that dwelled in Rome. The saints are called Black in the Bible. The elect is called Black. Jacob is also called Black in the Bible as well. So that's just something that I wanted to bring to your attention, family. And like I said, it's really heartbreaking to hear Baqash talk like that about himself, because he is a Black man. But I digress. And Elder Qanath, I got my number in the back chat because I had some mix-ups with one of my old phones, but I posted I got my new number in the back chat.
You got my number, right? You got my number, right?
I lost one of my phones on the bus because I was finna have to give a free karate lesson now. They get real sometimes up here in Minnesota. So I had to establish a whole new phone.
Right.
But I'll put my number in the back chat, and I'll be working on my presentation on how we are genetically the Israelites, how archaeology is saying we're Israel, as well as old sources from books as far back as the 17 and 1800s. So since the first time you let me on your page, Qanath, I've grown in my knowledge of us being Israelites quite a bit. So I'll be ready to come forth with a presentation. And I just wanted to say, family, still live peaceably with all races of people as much as life with you. And we're just simply about the truth. I don't want anybody to take out of context what we're saying. And I'll land right there.
And that is so true, because the Bible tells us, if possible, to be at peace with all men.
With all men. Mm-hmm.
You know, and so that's what I try to be in. And Sister says something, I've been talking about this for some time too, man. All this tribal fighting and all that shit, you know, it's ridiculous. You know, it really is, you know. And sometimes we get a little too religious. You know what I mean? We just get too hyped up in it. But it's I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's a spirit been put on me in Shawshan, man. I can't really explain it, but it's something that we just won't stop. You know, we just won't stop. You know, and I'm just so glad that y'all are listening. You know, and I'd like to thank the comment section for staying up late, and the ones that just had to go to sleep. I love y'all too. You know, y'all staying up on here and listening. You know, and I'm pretty sure we got the haters listening, trying to get some information you can learn too. You know, but let me, sister.
Hey, Qanath.
Hold on. Let it. She got it. We closing. I gave everybody time. I've been on here 5 hours. I gotta get up. I got something. I gotta take a test tomorrow. So go ahead, sis.
I agree with Brother Clark. Like, don't let the message get distorted. We don't hate anybody. It's not about hate. It's not about dislike. But the facts are facts. And, you know, don't let buzzwords, you know, get you to like profess your love. Like, I'm not professing my love for no one but my own people, like everybody else. It's not a sin and a shame for Black people to put themselves and their families first. It's not a sin and a shame, and don't let nobody make you feel that way. You know, because all we heard was, oh, because you hate Hispanics, because you hate. No, it has nothing to do with hate. I don't go out and hunt these people. I don't go out and take food out of their families' mouths. I don't go and do heinous and vicious acts towards these people. When I see them, they speak to me. I speak to them. You know, and that's that. I don't have to kiss anybody's ass to prove that I don't hate them. It's Black first and it's Black only. Same way with them. You say that they're family oriented. They put their families first. They wash dishes at 3 o'clock in the morning because they love their families and they love their people. Why can't I be the same way? Why is it a sin and a shame? But like I said, that goes back to people want to be your friend when you got 2 left shoes on, when you don't make no sense. But when you start making sense and you start noticing everybody eating off your plate and you want to be stingy with your food, now nobody wants to be your friend. I'm tired of being food for the other nations, and that's just that. We're not going to be your food no more. You know, you have to hold your own nuts. I'm sorry for that expression, but that's it.
No doubt, for sure. You know, folk own we own house. You know, I look at it like this, man. Hold on. I look at it like this. The fight has only begun. You know, and we doing a good part. You know, and as long as we keep doing what we doing, the word spreading. They thought, hey, this is not going to last. Well, wrong. They on the run. They on the run. Guess what? And I'm not going to apologize because I know I was speaking about I'm going to Saletta, but listen. He can listen right now. My mission was to chase them damn rats out their hole, and their hole was Saletta. Their hole was to go over there, talk shit, build themselves up, and hide, and turn that conscious community against us. I told Shah Sam, I said, I'm going to go over there. I'm gonna show them my blackness, right? And I'm gonna make them love me, right? And I got a lot of them that hate, but right now, a lot of them showing love, right? And I chased a rat in his hole, right? And we dug his ass out. Dug him out. So every time we go on that platform, they run. And we're going to keep chasing you goddamn rats, right? One day we're going to get you caught in the goddamn trap, right? But we're going to keep on chasing. So that was my plan. I know a lot of you are like, why the hell Qanath over there? Blah, blah, blah. I went over there to chase down the goddamn rats. I'm not getting paid. I went over there to chase down Kakazak, One West. That's what I want to do. I went over there to chase down Tazariak and all them guys, whomever, because that's their hiding place. So that was my goal, accomplishment. One of the goals was show people that, you know what, Israel, you know what, we love our people, black people, you know. So, my dear brother Baqash, you probably not listening right now, but if you happen to go back and look at this, I doubt it. We're gonna be cool, but I'm shocked. I'm shocked, bro. And I shouldn't be, because I see it, but it's like, I mean, for somebody to be on a program for 3 hours and look like the people that you're going against, for people who don't even look like you, and hear a man say nigga, I don't know how many times, and disrespect your fellow brethren and call me a bitch and all that, and you say you don't see anything wrong with it. And then you say just in playing about y'all people. Oh no, bro. Wasn't born yesterday.
True colors.
Wasn't born yesterday. That shit got me bugging right now. You know, because I don't see no Hispanics over here fighting. Not one. And I don't have nothing against them. They called me. They probably called me more. Yeah, I see the video, man. Shalom, shalom. And some I know in Connecticut, where I go sometime, you know, upstate, you know, I know them. They know what I do. But they not disrespectful. And they don't claim to be no damn Israelites, because they not. You know, but for people to believe in the man, AREA, and close it for me. And I'm not going to talk about the dead, but I will say this. The doctrine, the year 2000, reincarnation, somebody you come back as Paul and King David. All these different things. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. And I'm gonna give all y'all assignment. And I don't want to sound like no Christian or whatever, but we got to start loving each other, man. And the first way to start loving each other, love people who love themselves. And the ones who hate themselves, show how much they can be loved. Forget them wicked ass niggas. Go for the ones that's lonely in heart, right? Who need somebody, who's searching for knowledge, who's searching for love. Talk to them. Them niggas, leave them alone. And them niggas is a cockazak. Is an ISUPK. The ones who don't love themselves, killing one another, letting other people come in and infiltrate, giving them permission, giving Eminem the right to say nigga. When I came up, nobody could say that. In fact, when I came up, a black man couldn't call a black man a nigga, and a woman couldn't call each other a bitch. If a black woman called another woman a bitch, oh my goodness. If a dude called another man nigga, it was a problem. So we got a long way to go.
Hey, Elder Qanath,
I'm doing, wait a minute. I'm doing the Passover. I have a few coming right now. I got like 30. Y'all got my email. Email me if you want to come. I'm going to screen the dog shit out of you. So if you don't want to get screened like crazy, don't even call me. Because I'm going to screen the hell out of you. I'm going to be honest with you. You know, but go ahead, buddy. You want to say something real quick? Because I'm out of here, man.
I just want to make a point with you saying, and I'm done. And that's why I was saying earlier about the thug mentality. Like all these gangsters stuff, they have the white man's mentality. They kill each other. They sell dope each other. These rappers too. Like, I'm a musician myself. Like I love music, right? But I can't get with this new age rap because only thing it's talking about is killing your own brother, making your woman a whore, sipping, taking drugs and everything. And my whole thing is not all black women. I'm not gonna say, but like a lot of them go with this, and then they say we're being exploited, which is true, but it's like you're exploiting yourself. And but since good in the scriptures, it's all because even the scripture says my people is destroyed for lack of knowledge, and that's what my stance is. Like I love black women, like you said earlier, like there's no woman on earth looks.
But you know how
like
we win? I'm gonna tell you how we win real quick. I'm gonna tell you how we win. This is how we win. Right? Because we all were like blaming the black woman, she this, she that, right? The only way we win is we stand up and take it. Right? Take it. Let's be the man. And the women that want to rebel, make her a woman and show you a man. Right? Let her see other men fear you. Let her see you not a joke. You're a father. You're a man. Right? Them shoulders will go down. That voice will get soft. Right? Show her you're a provider. Show her. Make love to her. Don't have sex with her. Show her you're a God-fearing man.
Step up and be the head.
Be the goddamn man. That's how you change shit. Because when I walk, listen, bro, I live in a pretty good neighborhood now. When I live in the hood, I walk around, all the so-called thugs, men and women, they respect me, the hardest ones. Hi, smile. They be acting tough, but when they saw me, they get real soft. Real soft. You know why? Because they know that's what I like. All right, man. My name is Qanath. Hey, Oracle, hit me up so we can talk about you getting up here. And that's what we're coming up here too.
Wow.
Text me. You too, Don P.
King. It's just wow. I was just like laying back and listening to everything. And the thing about this is this.
CUC in the house. Hey, Don P, I gotta go, bro. I gotta get up. I gotta get up at 5:30. I gotta go take a test in the morning so I can make that dough. I gotta get up out of here, man. Most High bless all of y'all. Hit me tomorrow. Hey, man, y'all take it easy. Hey, HBK, kick rocks. Shalom, brothers and sisters.